I have always believed the road to excess leads to the palace of wisdom.
I got it bent all the way over here.
Please make your voice be heard.
And I'm leaving society to move out to the country and smoke crystal meth with rednecks.
Maybe you have a differing opinion than us. Maybe we're completely wrong, and you are the one lone person in the world that is right.
That's why you're here tonight. Eventually, me and Dave Jarvis are going to Hollywood.
But guess what? Some of us are actually pretty friendly.
Yeah, but most of us suck.
Fine, upstanding young man. Fine, upstanding young man.
Smoke weed.
All right, failures, losers, and fools. Welcome to the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It's freaking fantastic to have you here on a special Christmas music Christmas Eve. We're going to be playing music all night long. I have 12 beers. On my first beer, I'll share with you in a second what that is for, but I'll have a dedication for all 12 beers. Sure, we'll have all kinds of drinking games tonight. Before we get going, I do want you to know right now, like this video and share it right now to get the word out to the people over here that want to be here and want to have a good time together with us tonight. All right. Well, Ariel may be popping in from time to time, so everybody reach out and say hello to Ariel of Against All Odds. We just had a kick-ass show this past weekend at Trees. And now, everyone, the mighty and powerful Dave motherfucking Jarvis.
Alright, never to rub another man's rhubarb. Hello, Brainiacs. This is your weekly dose of diabetics who like to sneak into houses and the committee to reinvade Afghanistan. Can somebody please tell me what kind of a world we live in where a man dressed up as a diseased pepper gets all of our press? This town needs an enema. Whatever. Another day down, another year in the banks. Getting old, folks. The other day I found a gray hair in my nose. Dude, I'm so old. Last time I came, I got cold. Like I just got done shooting a couple tablespoons of protein into a wad of napkins. Then suddenly I just felt this shiver go up my spine. And I know it was the spirit of Mama Jarvis just going, God damn it, David, what the fuck are you doing? And here is today's clickbait. One of my favorite YouTubers, Finn McKenty, also known as Punk Rock MBA, has been recently revealed to be a fraud. For those that don't know, this guy does videos on music scenes, genres, their peaks and valleys, and he built a small empire for himself. Fantastic show. Turns out it was all a work. He actually hates music fans, and hates music in general, and musicians as well. He made all of his money, dropped all of his accounts, and is now starting to make videos about marketing. I'm extremely disappointed and also kind of impressed. The fact that he could grow such an empire without actually giving a shit about the product. It's kind of fascinating, actually. In local news, my coworker Juan Sosa was recently killed in an attempted carjacking. I worked alongside Juan for years. Never heard a word out of him, but in a world full of assholes, sometimes not talking is good enough for me. Rest easy, Juan. I wish I could have known you better.
And everyone else.
All right. Yeah, exactly. Before we begin, even though he'll never see this, I don't care. I want to wish Jim Norton the best of luck in all of his future endeavors. His contract with satellite radio has ended, which means his tenure with the show Jim and Sam has officially ended. Jim's work on Jim and Sam, his stuff on Joe Rogan and The Bonfire, and especially his work with Opie and Anthony have been a huge inspiration on me and my work with Blow Your Brains Out. And I can't thank you enough, sir. All right, let's jam some tunes and tickle Santa's balls.
Yeehaw! Sounds fantastic. How's everybody doing tonight?
Well, tonight isn't just about music. Tonight is also about celebrating the life of a man who died only to be resurrected several days later, and that man's name is Dracula.
Ha, 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 ha. Give me a second. I've got that one too. Found him, the risen dead. All right, everybody listening, you do not have to be alone tonight. You can cuddle right on up to your telephone or your TV. How about that? The best way to enjoy us is to cozy up to your television in your living room and then pull up Blow Your Brains Out on YouTube on your TV, because yes, YouTube is on your TV. And then get your phone out and you can chat with us in the text. We've got some chats here now. There's going to be a lot going on tonight. We got Big Ant. Hello, Big Ant. Jim Norton. What?
Merry Christmas, Anthony.
It's a Mansfield boy primarily right there. He's a killer drummer at a band called Heart Check. And I'm very excited to see this band open up our show on February the 8th at Diamond Gems. So good to have you here, Anthony. Hang out, have a good time. We're going to play your music tonight. We're going to be playing music. I've got 12 beers.
Yep, we're here to put the Christ back into Jesus Christ. What the fuck are they playing?
I've got a couple of wild hairs, but that's about it. Mostly it's going to be all local music. How about you, Dave Jarvis? Do you have a surprise song you want to hear tonight?
Man, let's just see where the sleigh bells take us.
Damn right. We got to blast it here from Big Ant. We will coming up. We're going to play a couple of songs first, but I want to tell everyone again, like this video and share it now to get the word out. That's the main thing. It's just that simple, man. Get the word out so people get over here and have a good time with us that want to. Everybody say hello to Hank from Dank. Also, you can participate in the program as you see Anthony here. Ask questions and comment in the chats. I promise we will have plenty of time to bring up all your chats tonight. And so that means bands. Talk about your shows you got coming up. We'll check it out when we're playing your songs. Request your songs if we haven't played it yet. If we have already, request it anyway. But and we can go over to your Facebook page and share your events or your flyers for your upcoming shows and all that while we are listening to your music. So everybody get involved in the chats. And also while we're over on Facebook and YouTube, we invite you also, if you want to help support Blow Your Brains Out tonight, have a good time together with us interactively, go over to the band's Facebook pages and YouTube channels, like their post and comment. And then most important of all, as always, to really support the music that you love, especially local music. Buy the band songs and merchandise and go see them perform it live.
Damn right.
All right, so we're going to play a few songs here, maybe 5 right in there somewhere. Nothing is definite. And then after that, we're going to have a very special presentation from X16 Chill, who just released the new record today, Taking Drugs in a Cheap Room in a Strange Hotel.
A Strange City.
Strange City. Damn it. I got all of it but the last.
No worries. Yes. Today is the premiere of the motion picture. The album itself came out on Halloween, but there were some technical difficulties in bringing it to life, to the big screen. But we're here now, and thanks to the beautiful Mike Lambert, who once again did a crackerjack job, we have ourselves a theatrical presentation.
What's going on here? How come I can't see any of y'all?
Because I've got that beautiful graphic up there. How are you, Hank?
Oh, I'm teetering on drunk, but I'm just at all right at this moment.
Just all right. So you're right where we all need you to be, man. Hang right there with us for the next few hours, because off we go.
Oh man, I can't hang for that minute. I'll be fish faced by then, man.
All right.
I'll stay for as long as you like.
Thank you for being here, Hank.
What are we doing? I can't see any of you.
Well, we're gonna play.
We're going to be playing some music.
Wait,
I'm sure we're going to play some dank.
A lot of dank.
Well, I mean, maybe a little chip tooth in there would be cool.
Of course, there's going to be some chip tooth in there. There's going to be some dank in there. So everybody, that's why I'm kind of taking our time to give everybody plenty of time to like the video, share the video, because you don't want to miss us playing my favorite dank shit and chip tooth and everything else.
Yeah, I want to hear that, man. I want to hear that.
All right. Well, in the honor of people who like to listen to music together, like James last week from the band Awaiting Abigail, promised him that I would start the show this weekend with his band Awaiting Abigail. And the reason why was because he listened to music together with me for like 2 hours. I was like, bro, totally starting the show next week in honor of that. So we have 4 Awaiting Abigail songs. Does anybody have a favorite?
Wasn't there I Hate You?
Yeah, it's hard not to love that one, right? It's called I Hate You.
It's catchy. It's a catchy one, yeah.
All right, so this is a little harder of a rocker. I'm leaning towards this one. I almost wanted to, it just seemed right to open the show with I Hate You, but this song is called Falling Under, and the band is Awaiting Abigail.
Nice.
All right, so that's it. Falling under your spell.
I like it. It's cool.
Real nice
Good
groove
first
to
step.
it, man. Reminds me
Yeah.
of like the Scorpions, the Zoo. One of those kind of real
With-
grooving type.
With a hint of Alice in Chains with the harmonics on the vocals.
You got it. All that.
Yeah. I hear Ariel's got some kind of special surprise or something.
Hey, Ariel is
wait.
actually here. I see her on the screen.
What?
Hey guys!
Nice!
Yes! I was just awaiting
Merry
Abigail.
Christmas. Very cool. That was awesome. Rockstar.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah. How was the show on Saturday?
My friends are laughing in the background.
That's all right. Let's hear from them in the chats.
Oh,
Kick some ass on Saturday?
hell yeah, I did. A little bit of chaos occurred, but you know, with most shows, there's a little chaos, and all that mattered was it was a dope ass show, and I came out of that gift behind me, and people freaked out. It was great.
Oh, on stage. Nice.
Yeah. They go, that was probably the best intro that we've seen in quite some time. I go, dude, it would not have happened if you didn't close those curtains, because they said that they weren't going to close the curtains for anyone. And then I told them what I was going to do. They go, oh, hell yeah.
I'm your Christmas present.
Everyone just thought it was a prop. It was great.
Fucking showmanship, man.
All right. So when you did, what did you tell them, Ariel?
That they're dope AF for doing that for me.
Damn right.
No, the sound crew and stage crew, despite I think many other circumstances that everybody else faced, they were really good to us. So it was cool.
Was Metal Mike working the lights?
No, I was hoping he would.
Darn.
He could have had his own stuff
Oh, well,
going on.
maybe next time.
Hey, we
Yeah,
got
maybe
Veal
next
Girl tonight. Merry Christmas, Veal Girl. Veal Girl is one of our original Brainiacs.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, Bill. Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you know, what's your favorite thing to tell your audience here, Ariel?
My favorite thing around Christmas time or just in general?
Well, we could go around Christmas time if you wanted, but I was thinking in general to begin with.
My favorite thing to tell people. I hope, man, Ricky, you put me on the spot. Just came out of a Christmas gift. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I just thought it would have something to do with all the whiskey that everyone's drinking tonight.
You know, per the usual, and as always, I hope that everybody always finishes their whiskey.
Let's get this party going. Thank you for being here, Ariel. All right, everybody. Chris Schrag of Trees is joining us here to tell everybody how kick-ass of a show they had the other night. Thank you for joining us, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you for
Chris,
having me.
Hey,
Merry
hey,
Christmas,
Chris.
Chris.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chris.
Merry Christmas. How's everybody doing?
I'm shit
And I'm
faced.
glad-
Good. Yeah, Ariel just unwrapped her present. It was her,
Yeah.
so we feel blessed.
I had a customer gifted me a bottle of Casamigos, and I am enjoying it right now.
Well,
Nice.
There you go.
that's very good tequila.
Yeah, it is.
What are you up to, Chris?
Just getting ready for day tomorrow, basically. Running around,
Good.
trying to. Our hot water heater went out, so Phil's working on that.
Aw. My husband's a plumber if you need advice.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh.
It was just the plug on it, but
Oh, okay.
we have a backup, so we're good.
Chris, are you doing? Are you going to be Santa Claus this year for your granddaughter?
Yeah, we bought a crap load of stuff for her, man. She's set. She's set for the next 2 years. She's about the only one getting presents.
Good. That's the only people. Yeah, Christmas is for kids, right?
Yeah, and when you got a kid back in the family, since everyone's grown, it's cool, you know. You get to get all the kid stuff and all the toys and.
It's all it's good
Got a
for.
reason to do Christmas again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it brings back the meaning a little bit.
I love that.
A little bit of the magic.
And it won't be long. Those kids will be growing up and playing on stage at Trees.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
she loves music too. She went to that drowning pool show. They her mom and her dad brought her, and she actually fell asleep during drowning pool, but she loved everybody else.
Let the body hit the floor.
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
did.
right.
And she was rocking out the whole time up until she just crashed.
Hey, man, headliners make me fucking fall asleep too.
Yeah.
Aw, rude.
It's the local openers that rock, that
Yeah.
entertain.
Are you not entertained?
Queen.
Was that Vermafest, the last Drowning Pool show?
Oh, yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We support dogs.
Yeah, they're getting ready to have another one of those. I think he's already in the planning stages. I don't know where it's going to be.
I feel like the second y'all end one fest, you immediately have to start planning for the next one. I feel like things like that is like a huge year-long endeavor.
Yeah, and he's trying to get sponsorships and do the raffle thing, and apparently every single bit of that money goes to pause. What is it? Pause for Pets or City Paws or something. Yeah, it all goes to them, and that's his sister apparently is running it.
So as far as donations for raffles and stuff, have y'all asked like local bands to see if they could donate some merch and stuff that could go to
I haven't seen that, but that would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Because I mean he's got photographers that donate their stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean I know that there's when the bands play, I don't even think they even set up their merch. That was kind of a different thing too.
I
So
think they want everyone to focus on putting all their stuff towards that. But I think it would be cool if y'all do raffles, like the smaller prices. Maybe ask all the local bands to see if they want to donate something.
Yeah.
And help them out, because I mean, it would be good promotion for them, and in return, that you guys get free stuff for that.
Heck yeah. Well, I'll put a bug in Jeff Shaddle's ear on that. He's the one he does all the planning, and actually it's just him, I think, that does it. I mean, I help a little bit, but Yeah, I'll definitely tell him about that. That's a good idea.
You're welcome. I do. So I'm the president of my dental association, so I have to come up with fun things to do and raffles and stuff. And so,
Right.
full of great ideas. It's the execution part is the problem. So if
Yeah,
somebody's there to execute,
I'm finding that too. I'm supposed to be I'm the entertainment chair for the Deep Ellum the music fest that they have through
Yeah.
DECA, you know. Because I'm on the board with DECA, so I got roped into being the chair this year for the entertainment. And I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think I'm just gonna get Clint to do it or something. I don't know.
well, if
But,
y'all ever need help or if you want my help, just let me know. I mean, we interview a lot of bands here. I'm in a band too, so my band can do whatever you need us to do, or
okay.
I can personally do whatever you need. So if you
Heck
don't
yeah,
need
yeah.
that or reaching out to bands, let me know and I can see what I can come
Yeah,
up
give
with.
me your contact information and I'll probably hit you up after the first of the year.
Nicely done, Ariel. Nicely done.
In the chats real quick.
Okay.
If you want to screenshot it.
Okay.
Let's see
Sorry,
while
I'm
we're
gonna
there.
make
Hello,
it.
Pops. We got Slappy Flappa Jackson in from LA, from California tonight.
Very good. He will be overseeing everybody's shenanigans and flabbergasted discombobulations. Thank you, Slappy.
Hey, Paul.
Pretty cool.
Very cool. All right.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'm gonna give you 2 emails.
What do we have next? What do we have next on the playlist, Ricky?
Well, going back to the beginning, I thought we would start the show tonight with some of the bands that we played in the very beginning. And one of those bands is Iron Jaw, Tonight We Raid. So seems only appropriate.
Fucking A.
We're coming to invade your city, to purge the land and cast you out.
So, sing it, everybody. Yeah.
What's up, people?
I am a sucker for that shit right there. I want to tell you. All right, let me get that off of the screen, and I'll get the screen fixed here. All right. What up, sucker?
What's up, man? Shit, just got off the road, drove from Dallas to Shreveport with a fucking storm over our head the whole time.
Yeah.
It's terrible. We're here. We made it.
Yes, you have. All right.
To the party. Glad you're safe.
Puppers.
That's Boogerman of the Dirty Butt Clan.
Well, this
Is that water? Not whiskey.
This is better than the time I went to 3 strip clubs on
mostly
Christmas
water.
just to meet people that were more dead inside than me.
Yeah, who all we got on here? What was that? Oh, Dave. Hank.
Hank is here. You got Hank Jarvis here. You got Cindy
Ariel.
here. Cindy
You
Shrag.
weren't here last time, were you?
Chris.
Shrees. Got Hank right here.
Hank, baby.
Ariel.
Hi.
Hello. I'm Ricky Warden. Thank you for being here.
I know you.
I know you.
I think a couple of the other guys are probably
We had
gonna drop
geography together.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want y'all to put in your song request right after this. I want to keep this music going tonight. We're going back to the beginning of the, again. This is the Trespassers. Y'all remember Killdozer?
Oh, yeah.
Let's get this shit moved out the way, motherfuckers.
See what I can
Oh,
find.
yeah.
See y'all in the chat. Enjoy some Killdozer. Help me, man.
Just trying to pay the bills.
How about that? Some good Fort Worth, Texas rock and roll right there, baby.
Very awesome.
Brett would like to know
Excellent
if
work,
you guys
Adam.
have a pretty dress.
We did like your pretty dress and mask.
Of course.
I made that
Right?
mask.
Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah. So that
Yes,
Adam's
thank you,
gruff
Brett.
voice just reminded me. Y'all may have noticed last week that I was noticeably absent from the show. I mean, I was here, but I wasn't engaging. I was oddly quiet. The reason is because every time I would speak, I would have to immediately mute myself because I just had this awful coughing fit. This milky, phlegmy goo just toxic avenging out of my face. So as annoying as it was when people have the microphone in front of their face and you still can't hear them talk, it's 10 times more annoying to hear the opening of Sweet Leaf every 15 seconds. So my apologies.
Are you feeling better, Dave?
I am. It's gone from milky to creamy.
Okay.
Ba-na, ba-na-na,
Maybe some more whiskey will make you feel better.
Yes. This was both bowel and bladder. Thank you, Henry.
I have something to show you guys in just a second. We are
Is it
being
one of your
What
bowels?
you
I
got?
need to grab a beer.
Okay.
So I'm ready to play a nice beer song. How about you guys?
I love a good beer song.
Here's a shout out to our buddy Hank and, of course, Dave Jarvis.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Oh,
drinking.
cheers,
All
bro.
my drinking buddies are in jail. And I'm too drunk to drown to go pay their bail. But you know if I really gotta go, I ain't got near enough dough. And so now all my drinking buddies are still in jail. Well, I was going good, drinking at the bar when my buddy ran into the back of a cop car. I found it kind of funny, man, the fight was a joke, but he never came back. Here comes a tab and I'm broken. Now all my drinking buddies are in jail. And I'm too drunk to drive to go pay their bail. But you know if I really gotta go, I ain't got near enough dough. And so now all my drinking buddies are still in jail. Well, Ryan was having troubles with his chick. She turned around and kicked him in the. Then cops came to see. After a while, he told them he would beat their asses in the frozen pizza aisle. Now all my drinking buddies are in jail. And I'm too drunk to drive to go pay their bail. But you know if I really gotta go, I ain't got near enough dough. And so now all my drinking buddies are still in jail. Mother started boozing at 62 and then began for breakfast hallucinating at noon. She ran a school bus stop sign in my stolen car, so they took her to the pokey for a little R&R. Now all my drinking buddies are in jail. And I'm too drunk to drive to go pay their bail. But you know if I really gotta go, I ain't got near enough dough. And so now all my drinking buddies are still in jail. Yeah, all my drinking buddies are rotting in jail.
What a phenomenal song. I forgot about that.
Nice.
Yeah, man, that's a very Christmas song. If you ever want to hear a Christmas song, that's one of them.
It's about real family right there. Real family, man. All us Drinking
Yeah.
buddy. Gotta
Drinking
take care of
buddy.
your peeps, man.
Oh, there you go. What is
Look
that?
at this. Look how cool this
Beautiful.
is. I was trying to show you guys how to
Hey.
finish your whiskey. Because, you know, blow your brains out. And you
Ooh,
just
love
go,
it.
Give me a sec. I'm down there.
Hey.
But,
Oh,
Oh,
How
man.
dope is that?
The queen of the
blow your
props.
brains out.
Very
Oh.
dope.
What is that bourbon?
Dude, that's brilliant.
hang
Yeah,
on.
but
I
let's
will
see
tell
that.
you what that is. Give me just
is
another
this one?
second. This is what it is.
Drink this.
Oh, it's just Jim Beam.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Ready?
Yeah, let's get a shot for the. I can make a short from this. So
To my homies.
Put it in there.
blow
Yeah,
your.
Yeah.
Cheers.
You know, my mom killed herself on Christmas.
Oh, don't say that.
We double
Oh,
love you
God.
for that,
Oh,
brother.
my drinking buddies.
Yeah.
I put out a trigger warning when I posted.
My
the link.
daughter died. We're all in this
Okay,
shit.
now I feel like shit. This was supposed to be
Oh
a really
no!
cool thing.
We're celebrating together. My daughter would have preferred that,
Get a close up on her.
especially to a slap on her face.
I feel like a lot of
Yeah, so it's not like that. Like I celebrate my daughter. I celebrate all my friends. When we talk about, like Dimebag Daryl died, there's so many things to celebrate about life,
Oh,
but
yeah.
also Dimebag, my daughter, the Jarvis's mother. We celebrate their lives. We don't sit around, or I don't sit around, getting upset.
Christmas.
So
I feel like
Dude,
can be a very iffy time for
North
really
Texas. Yeah, North Texas is just a very morbid place. Like, have you ever been to North Texas? It's a different world. It's a world where sugar-free Red Bull is an acceptable substitute for breast milk.
a
Hell
whole
yeah.
new world, new fantastic point of view.
Ariel, you making fun of suicide on Christmas Eve is really.
I'm not making fun of suicide. I just think it's really cool because we have a Blue Brain podcast, and now I really regret doing that. I just thought it was really cool for just 0.2 seconds.
You go ahead.
That's
and
all
do
you
it
need.
all you like, and Hank yank and crank you all he likes. Hey everybody, I hope you enjoyed that dank song called All My Drinking Buddies. We're going to come back to some dank. I got at least 3 more songs off of that record. The record's called Hit This. So if you want to go to DistroKid now and hit this, you see how I did that? Right now. I just did that.
Right meow.
Hello.
And so you guys go over and purchase that record, Hit This, and later in the show, I promise I will play 3 more songs from that record that you will fucking love like I do.
Is one of my favorite songs. Isn't it? Meow.
But if you would ever like to, you can go over there at your convenience to this channel right here, X610 Chill. Hit subscribe, of course. This is Dave Jarvis's channel. Over here is his debut movie we're going to listen to. Over here are all the Grain songs. Yeah. And in here somewhere is dank. Here's all the Chip Tooth down here. Here's a Blow Your Brains Out playlist.
Now who's making fun of?
Yeah, there should be a dank. There should be a dank playlist. Yeah,
it's there. I'll find it.
I got a bunch of playlists.
There it is.
Well, so you can go to Dank Country, one word, DANKCOUNTRY, and
DANK country.
And you can find all sorts of shit about us, including about how Ariel makes fun of my dead mother.
Okay, you know what? This entire section later.
You know what? My grandfather is also dead. My grandmother is dead. My other grandmother is dead. My dad's dead.
My grandfather and grandmother.
Go ahead and make fun of all of them.
I just need like a little a headline here that says Ariel does not mean this in any insensitive way. It was just
I'm going to put a
cool
headline.
ploy for blow your brains out.
I got this under control here.
Yeah, see, Hell's got this.
I'm going to counter your thing there. Oh, yeah.
You
Speaking of
don't
which,
control the banner. You can counter, but I trump because I control the banner. What's this shit?
my grandfather and grandmother murder-suicide. It was very cool. It was in the papers. Oak Cliff, Texas.
Stop. When
It was a
was
good time.
this?
Cool.
My husband grew up in Oak Cliff.
This was 1945.
Okay, no.
Yeah, no, he
Wow,
he
that's
poisoned
so
her.
sad.
He poisoned her.
Why? I'm going
died
to tell
on
you a
the street.
story in just a second, but I want you to tell me yours.
Ariel, hold on. My wife left me on the same day. You're gonna fucking make fun of me for that too? Thanks.
No, I actually not want to make fun of you. I want to fight for you.
Ariel does not condone this murderous
Why
stuff.
am I getting picked on? Why do you always
Yes.
pick on me?
This is CNN.
Breaking news. Ariel does not condone this murderous plot.
That's fake news.
Thank
Fake
you.
news.
That's
We're
beautiful.
oh gosh, now I'm
Yeah.
never going anywhere.
Can we get the NASDAQ numbers now?
No. Okay, I want to hear
Okay.
his story real quick. Is that okay?
Oh, mine.
And then I
Yeah.
want to tell mine.
Yeah. So he gave her arsenic, poisoned her. She went out stumbling on the street.
Did
died
she
out
know?
there. Did she know?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
She
Yeah.
figured it out.
Yeah. I'm sure she figured it out.
Well, I mean, was it like
Dad
a
poisoned
plan?
me.
Like, was there something wrong, or was he just mad at her and vindictive and just did it? I mean,
Yeah. I'm sure. I don't know. She probably cheated on him. Knowing my family, they're a bunch of criminals. But yeah, she poisoned him. She died. Cops found out he killed himself with a. I think he slit his throat with a razor.
Oh my God.
So the reason why I asked that I wanted to hear your story, one of my patients shared something with me. This was many moons ago. She was going through some hard time, and she said that this was all over the news. But her parents committed murder-suicide, but that's because the mom got diagnosed with a terminal illness. They didn't have any money to seek palliative care, and so they were like 80 something years old, and to just move on with their lives, it was a murder suicide. And it was really sad. It broke my heart. I literally cried with my patient. I was devastated for her, but
Wait, who'd
that's
she
what I wanted to
murder?
know.
Who'd she murder?
No, she didn't murder anybody. Her parents did a murder suicide. So
Who was the murderer?
What a suicide!
I promise. If I ever get
the wife had the husband kill her, and then he killed himself because they couldn't afford medical expenses.
Just jump out a window. Just
Not
jump out
crazy.
a window like a normal person.
Well, if I ever
But-
get terminal news, y'all will definitely remember my name because I'm going to watch. I'm going to DC and we're going to tear it up.
Alrighty.
All right.
Moving on to happier things.
No names.
No,
My manifesto is already made.
I love that everyone's sharing things because this time of year is kind of mixed feelings for
It's about
everybody.
sharing.
Let's stick to suicide. All right. Let's
No.
something happy here.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Brett's calling me a bully, but he's the one.
All right.
bullying.
What do we got next on the playlist?
I think it's about time that we all take mushrooms and listen to Taking Drugs in a Cheap Room in a Strange City motion
That's
picture.
where I'm at.
Watch the
I'm in a
visuals.
strange room with a strange
All right.
Sounds like suicide music to me.
Stop.
Sounds fun.
All right. You know what? I'm deleting myself from this spot. Beep.
Everybody load up.
No.
Dave, this is so exciting.
We'll stay on the screen, though. Enjoy this together.
I'm going to turn off the camera so I can show my friends.
Oh, yeah. Hmm.
I'm going to spread out.
Mic off if you think about it.
Yep.
Everybody be active in the chats. Let's go. Shroom suicide. Is everybody high? It should be now. The drug should be taking effect. We're all in the car together now.
I could have landed that kickflip.
See what he got.
Danger noodle.
Nope.
I think the Molly's starting to kick in.
That's good. That's very good.
Yeah, you got to talk to Dave about that.
I'm about to get
Molly's
real.
word kicking in.
I'm about to get real soft and fuzzy. There's Craig and Ron.
Every time. Trying to get it. That's just gonna have to go out. What is that?
Hey, Craig, we're just watching my relatives take out the evil Americans here on the screen. It's all good.
Excellent. What's up, everybody?
Attic.
Killer bass tones there. It's the rise of the cyborg. The cyborg is the answer. They'll put an end to corrupt governments.
Hey, this is some trippy shit, man.
Like a Tesla commercial.
At least they did when I was tripping that day.
Trying to blur the lines.
Forget how we did it. But we had it all figured out.
What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about Elon.
Elon?
He's gonna save us all.
Oh, God. Is he? Who said that?
No, probably not. Probably not.
What's he gonna do? Who's the guy? James Cameron fucking warned us, right? Getting
I
back
think
on.
Neo warned us. I hear Raw laughing.
Yes.
There it is. There it is.
I dedicate this third beer to everyone listening right now.
Huzzah!
Right now.
Huzzah!
It sounded like it.
L'chaim. Not really.
The goddamn robot apocalypse.
It's badass, isn't it? Let me get that part. Let me get that out of the way. In fact. Mike Lambert.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan. Indeed.
Kraken. The old Kraken. It was storming earlier.
That was my nickname in college.
There you are.
That was the best part of the movie.
Got it going on again. Breathe.
Don't worry, guys. This will be over in 30 minutes.
I really appreciate y'all being here to watch it and listen to it together. Pretty cool.
We appreciate you having us. This is longer than In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida.
Yes, it's an entire album condensed into one song.
Very nice. Sneak video where it goes on for 8 hours.
is the question.
I just want to say thank you to everybody that is checking this out. Don't worry, it's not that much longer. Probably 10 minutes, maybe less than that.
Oh fuck!
But it's an
Jesus,
experience.
Jesus is watching, so just know that.
Okay, well, thank you, Jesus, for making this possible.
Blonde hair, blue eyed, Jesus.
Hey, that's my toast. This is interesting here. Especially from the guy who wrote the song. Here, I'll move this so you can see it. What?
Oh my God! Is this the second half?
It's an experience.
You have not. You don't have a button. You have a button over there you can push. Fuck. Yeah, you got a fader.
You'll be all right.
The take a break button.
Yeah, the fader that. Oh, now it's getting good.
It's really, it's like any other kind of music. It pays off.
I think this is some sleep shit that you put on while you're asleep for 8 hours.
Through that, it's definitely ambient.
Yeah.
I think of all my ambient friends when I listen to it. But there's so much more to Dave Jarvis than just ambiance.
There's Craig in some Tupperware.
Hell yeah.
No, it's not. I can hear Craig cooking. You should just put Craig cooking up on the big screen there. Did you just taste it?
I did. That's what my mom wants for Christmas is my cooking. So
here we go.
Lovely. It's a $1 billion baby.
I guess we're just gonna ride this out to the end, huh?
what else you got to do, Hells?
We got music all night
I'm at the
and
in-laws'
a
house.
lot of beers and tequila.
We got vodka over here.
All right, cool.
It's just
Thank
done.
y'all very much for enjoying that. For the folks that have been respectful, the rest of y'all can
Sorry.
fuck off.
Sorry.
It's all right. Y'all did good.
It's
Y'all did
okay.
Yeah,
We knew the risk we were running.
I
All
have
things
ADHD.
considered, y'all were a lot better than I expected. Yeah.
It lasted longer than 30 seconds.
God bless you. Yeah.
So, Dave, did you see our question?
That is the new thing. What's that?
That is the new thing. That
I'm
is
gonna write a
the
30
new
minute
thing
song.
right now. That is the
Huh?
new thing.
What'd you say, Ariel?
So, my friends were asking. We watched the radio. That's why I had them see me off. But did you? How did you do all the film? Was it like some of it was shot, some of it was AI, some of it was other recordings of things? How did you put it together?
Some of it was stock footage that he already had. Some of it we filmed at a really awful motel in Rockwall, and most of it was done. Most of it was done with story blocks, which are it's basically a free. It's a free system where you can basically download free clips, and through an editing software, we were able to superimpose and bleed into and basically create the closest thing to what was in my head when I made the album.
All right, I love it. Well executed.
Well, thank you.
Excellent friend.
Thank you so much. And I made this easier for the streaming public because rather than download an entire album, it's one track. It's just 30 minutes long.
About that.
It's nice to kind of see a video to the sound.
I can listen to that while I'm laying in bed trying to, because that's awesome. While I'm trying to go.
And Lord knows I'm drinking.
You can make love to that music.
I want to smell your dreadlocks.
No, you don't.
Frankincense and myrrh.
Someone said earlier how many drugs were harmed in the making of this film.
It's gonna take a lot of
drugs. About 2 decades worth.
2 decades.
In 2 nights.
So the conception of this song, Dave, when did you have this idea for it? And what made you think, oh, okay, 30 minutes is a good length
Is that mothership
for this production?
Well, I keep wanting like the next album to not be a repeat of the last one. So the last one was Free Rider, and that was basically a bunch of beats that were just slewed together and made into one long 17-minute track. This one was finished tracks that I was never going to release as singles without vocals. So I just kind of interwove them and repeated certain stanzas and would like put some stuff on reverb, some on reverse, and just kind of created like an oral experience that It reminded me of a lot of times where somebody would leave me alone on a head full of shrooms.
I
That's where I want
love.
to be on a head full of shrooms is left alone.
So Dave, I love your mind. I think that you have a brilliant creative mind. I've been in studio with you, and we've talked before where you just ask somebody to give you a BPM or a note or something to work off of. Do you use that in every creation, or is it just in certain circumstances?
Well, thank you, Ariel. You're awesome. When I'm going into with the mindset of actually creating a track, yeah, I'll ask the engineer, give me a BPM, give me a time signature. But with this, it was a bunch of snippets of songs that I tried to get vocals on, but never could. So I decided to chop them up, spicy, and create sort of a blurring the lines, a Brian Pillman of sound, if you will.
I dig it. I dig it. Well, I love everything that you created. I know that we all follow you. Well, I follow you on your things, but everyone else should as well if you aren't tonight.
Hey, most everyone does. You just can't always be here live, and that's okay. Chris Shag here is in the comments. We can go back and watch it after the show ends, so it's okay.
No.
No, okay, so
once was enough.
No, I mean
Dave is
anyone
very
else
modest.
can.
He
Like-
promotes himself very little on here, and when he does, it's like this much.
Chris
I'm very excited that we spent that 30 minutes together watching your masterpiece there, and we are very happy for everything that you're going to bring to us in 2025.
Thank you, Ariel.
You
You're
better
awesome.
have
I
new shit in
really appreciate
2025,
that.
or we're not friends.
I absolutely do. In March, I have a brand new album coming out, engineered by the legendary Ty Macklin from Alpha Omega Studios, who you may know from his more famous clientele, India Ari and Erica Badu. So you think this is weird? Get ready for 2025. I'm gonna get real weird.
Yes, making it weird in 2025. And one more thing I want to point out, and then we can move on to the next song, is Dave always chooses different studios to record with. And I don't know why he does it. I think he just likes to share the love, but I appreciate that one aspect about you is just kind of sharing the love amongst all the studios around the DFW area.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Ariel. You're awesome.
True that. All right, and so what I was saying there, what I was saying before I backed out was that if you missed the film here earlier, you can go back and watch it after this show ends, or you can just go to the X610 Chill YouTube channel, which is where we're going to be in a little bit, listening to some dank songs and some grain, and you can listen to it there anytime at your convenience.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We should probably listen to some Midnight Murder Show in between all that.
We'll definitely get us a Midnight Murder Show in there. You know, I was thinking about how much I love this show, how much I love you, Dave, Craig, how much I love Craig being here. I mean, it's just really badass getting together and hanging out with cool people and also listening to good music.
Fuck yeah.
So I thought we should go ahead and kick everything back off appropriately. This is to everyone that we enjoy.
Oh my God, there she is.
Awaiting Abigail.
I hate her so much. I'm not doing this today. Let's go the long way. Quick, let's go. Whenever you show up, you always have that look. Point your finger constantly tonight. No one knows where your hate comes from.
did Ariel go?
Why are you so jealous? Why are you so hateful? Don't look my way. Don't say my name. Why are you so jealous? Why are you so hateful? I hate you and what you do. I hate you for the lies you spew. I've been trying to find y'all. Did you hear what happened to her? What? Yes, and in front of everyone. She totally deserves it. You thought you won, but now you're the one who's left to face the fallout. Why are you so jealous? Why are you so hateful? Don't look my way. Don't say my name. Why are you so jealous? Why are you so hateful? I hate you and what you do. I hate you for the lies you spew.
Yeah.
Dope.
Oh God, you gotta love that shit, man. That's so fucking good.
And in case you didn't know, that was Awaiting Abigail.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can't see it now, but
Thank you, James, for being here. Thank you for the music. That shit is ass kicking good, bro.
they opened up at Trees this past Saturday, and they did an amazing job. And I love Abby. I love how fun she is and how go with the flow and how sweet she is and helpful. She's amazing. And then everyone in the band, they're just equally the same person. They're great. So if you're looking for a band to play with, you should contact Awaiting Abigail. Just FYI.
Yeah, for sure.
It's during this time of reflection that we ask the existential questions. Why is there poverty and baldness? Why do some go through life immune to 1,000 mortal enemies of the senses, and then some choke on the bell end of a lollipop while maintaining intense eye contact with their lover so as not to look like a bitch? Why are my days numbered and not lettered? Why, Ariel, why?
Why, Dave? Why? I can't turn my head any harder at your comment right now.
Good.
Not leathered.
So now you know the mindset that we create such a weird fucking film.
I love it though. I love you, and I love everything that you create.
I love you too.
And it's not because we're on a
man.
podcast together. It's because I truly enjoy your personality and the things that you bring to music. So.
Well, thank you, man. You're awesome. I appreciate it.
You're awesome.
Love it.
All right.
Blow your brains out.
Yeah, let's not get too sappy. Let's listen to some music.
I like sappy. Is anybody ready for our sappy Christmas song?
Yeah,
Damn
actually,
right.
that'd be great. I'm looking for that Midnight Murder show while we're listening to music and talking, and I'm gonna probably have to go re-download it. So
James says
Never
you're
fear.
ass kicking good, Rick. Heart.
hey, man, we all are. I couldn't do it without Ariel, Dave Jarvis, because it takes commitment every week. Just like anything else. So thank you to
Dave and I are just the monkeys that like to talk a lot.
Exactly.
Put on a good show.
We don't have to We don't have to understand your world in order to help. It's like this great country of ours. We can go into any viewer's mind, impose our values, and make things better. So with that, let us run a train of thought on your tight little ear pussies.
Yeah, and that's the way I like it around here. It's just having a good time. Hey, let's go ahead and take things up a notch and have a good time together. Do you remember the band Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico! Oh my
yeah.
gosh. They came to the show on Saturday. I love them so much. Not for that,
Really?
but
Wow, shout out Puerto Rico.
Yes. Matthew came. I finally got to see him in person. I almost didn't recognize him because he had a hat on and he was all decked out.
Right.
If he watches this, I love you so much. Thank you so much for coming to the show. I'll try to make
Well, here's what we'll do while we're playing the song, everyone. It's called Con Queso, and it's badass. The drums are some of the best fucking drums you're going to hear ever. And just the whole song kicks ass, right? I can't wait to see this band live. But while the song is playing, I'll do what I've been doing before, which is go over to their Facebook page. We'll leave a post and tell them, we're
I wonder
doing.
if I can message him right now to make him watch the show. BRB.
And as I post on these bands' pages through the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page, they'll pop on here and there. So let's have a good time and do it. Everybody say it together. Puerto Rico!
Puerto Rico!
Mr. Mouse, if I'm reading this correctly, it says you're getting a divorce because your wife has been terribly silly?
No, Your Honor. It's because she has been fucking goofy.
Everybody is blown the fuck away right now. You can see the Puerto Rico merchandise on the screen. Everybody go see this band, pick up some shirts, purchase their music. We need this fucking band hitting the scene hard in Dallas and Fort Worth.
Brutal.
I love Perico. I wanted to go see their last show, but we were trying to rehearse for trees and we were freaking out a little bit. But I love them, and they have a free show coming up next year that we should all go to.
Look, we got Metal Mike and Descent in the chat.
Mikey
Christmas just warmed up.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I took an Ambien with my Coors Light and ended up here.
Okay, at least it's a good place to be.
Yes. Who are you people, and where's my horse?
Mike Ames of Descent. We love you, brother. Love your fucking music, all of it. We're gonna play it here tonight.
Absolutely.
Thank you for being here early.
Yeah, I'm still working on changing my rap name to Wise Greasy Bastard.
Somebody's popping in trying to join there.
Yeah, man. We're taking it back, man. I miss the good old days when you could just chill in your room and listen to music while your dad bangs some random dude in the next room. But then, like, new Uncle Julio will come out and he'll gracefully wipe the semen off his cleft palate. And like he told me, you're going to get hit in the face and it's going to hurt like hell. What's next on the playlist?
I don't know, but just Metal Mike, we were wondering why he wasn't at the show to do the lights, because I would have loved him to do our lights.
Of course.
And he said he was out in the woods filming a scary movie.
Oh, nice.
That sounds dope AF, but I did miss you. I wish you were there. The dudes that were there were pretty cool to us, at least. And I missed you greatly. Just know that.
We all do.
Tag us in that scary movie film because I want to watch it. I love scary movies.
Yeah, sometimes we need, we all need a little love and forgiveness. Fucking asshole. This is Descent.
Desperation betrays me with a life of hypocrisy. Blind, I can't find my way to hell. Retribution now. I can't find my way to hell. Lord, you can't know the mark. Desperation burns on me like a child of blasphemy. Blind, fucking lies. Flavor inside. Oh, burn it all down. I can't find my way to hell. Retribution now. I can't find my way to hell. Lord, get over. Blinded by your self-inflicted blinded by your lies. Fucking lies.
Hey, asshole. I fucking love that Descent band.
Fucking A. Booty chatter.
Yeah, it doesn't really get more metal than that.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong. I've got other favorites also, as everybody knows. So thank you for letting me fit that in. Are y'all ready to turn this up to a little Christmas vibe?
yes, let's do it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh, it's our song! Hey guys, it's our song.
I don't want snow. I don't want mistletoe. I don't want bells that ring, or red and green, or lights that gleam on a Christmas tree. I don't want presents. I just wanna be present. The memories that'll fade to dreams, like you and me when the world was glittery. I wanna feel home for Christmas. Wanna bask in the warmth and glow of my family, the love they bring, of every pet and friend that I can leave. My parents are getting grayer, and I know no one lives forever. But if I could want just one thing, I wanna feel the home Christmas used to be. I don't want chestnuts, I don't want caroling. Don't get me wrong, but there's no Christmas song that'll lift me up since you have gone. And I don't want holly, and you can tell old Saint Nick he can bring me cold, but what he doesn't know is Christmas sucks when you're getting old. Wanna feel home for Christmas. Wanna bask in the warmth and glow. My family, the love they bring, of every pet and friend that I can be. My parents are getting grayer, and I know no one lives forever. But if I could want just one thing, I wanna feel the home Christmas used to be. I wanna feel home for Christmas. Wanna feel home. I wanna feel home for Christmas. Wanna feel home. I give up every cold and sorry night to have you right here by my side. I burn every damn Christmas tree just to live one more memory. I don't want presents. I just wanna be present. The memories that'll fade to dreams. I just wanna feel the home Christmas used to be.
Beautiful. Just
Oh, man.
beautiful.
Guys, almost right
That
on
is a future Christmas classic. It reminds me a lot of Fairy Tale in New York by the Pogues.
Get ready
Beautiful,
now.
beautiful song.
Thank you.
Get ready now. You're
Yes.
going to hear it every Christmas starting in September.
I'm hoping we
Damn
can
right.
like re-record it one day in a professional studio because the song means everything to me and what it encompasses for Christmas for me because I've had a lot of loss. And I know we were joking around earlier, but I feel like the holidays, it's kind of a mixed emotion for everybody. So, especially for me.
But we still get to have fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
I
only
can only
fun I
imagine
get to have.
I can only imagine the classic song I'm going to write about this.
Right. When we performed this at Trees, I almost cried on stage. It took everything in me, and I couldn't even look down. My parents were front and center, and I wrote part of the song with them in mind. Like my parents are getting gray, right? And I just lost a family member, my little cat, and
Oh,
it was hard. And then everyone was like, "Oh, this is so great!" I was like, "I'm gonna cry."
Isn't that a beautiful song? Well, your song is beautiful. It really means something to me, and I think you're saying something that we all have wanted to say. So thank you for saying it and putting it to music.
Absolutely. Who played piano or organ? Whatever.
So Ben and I figured out a way to do it. So my piano is kind of like a play piano, but he figured out how to get it recorded on his system. We didn't do it. We didn't do the piano live. We were trying to get somebody to do it live, but they didn't want to mess it up. And then we were supposed to have one more person do a surprise showing on that song in particular. But part of their equipment during their set had broke, and so we had to cut that completely.
Broke. What happened?
So I guess there's like, so I'm a vocalist, right? So I'm not tech savvy at all in the guitar world, but there was
Right.
a cable that had blue and they couldn't find it on stage. It went somewhere and we don't know where. And at the end of the night, we didn't find it to play the set. But without it, they couldn't play their instrument.
What was it like the bomb defusing scene at the beginning of Lethal Weapon 3? Cut the blue wire. No, cut the orange wire.
No, but that sounds more intensive than our situation. Way more intensive.
All right. Well, y'all want to get back to some Christmas?
Before she takes over the Nakatomi building, quickly cut the power.
Which wire? Which wire? No,
I'm sorry. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Yeah, no, that was a really beautiful song. All your songs are fucking amazing. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Burning Bridges, please check out Burning Bridges by Against All Odds. Fantastic album, and I'm sure that you will enjoy it every time you listen to it.
Yes, and keep in mind, it's not 100% perfect where we want it to be. We self-made that album with just us because we have been literally fucking burned every step of the way since we've been a band. The only song that we've recorded in a studio was with Alex Gerst, who is amazing, who recorded actually Awaiting Abigail's album. He's amazing, but we just couldn't afford to do an entire album, but he did Cold for us, and we decided to just take our album in our own hands because we tried to record it a million times and know that we self-record it. We put all of our heart into it, and we hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure we
Absolutely.
will. I hope to enjoy some of it here on this show as we have all the other Against All Odds songs.
Fuck yeah.
So, but this album is already available. It's already been released, and everyone listening can go purchase it right now.
And pay attention to the lyrics because the lyrics are super important, and I write them for a particular reason. And if you know, you know.
They work beautifully. All right. So, Rick, do we have any Midnight Murder Show? I know They've been
You know what?
waiting
I wanna-
backstage. They've been all over the place.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
so
try to
hot.
look it up while I play a little Christmas music. Everybody, cheerio. This is called Bad Marriage, Have a Rocking Christmas.
All right.
Tell me, little baby, have you been naughty or nice? I said, tell me, little baby, have you been naughty or nice? You've been looking up and down my cheek.
Oh, wow.
So patiently. So make a wish, baby. You can put a star on me.
I thought my thing was the left turn.
Rockin' Christmas. Have a rock, rockin' Christmas. Have a rock, rockin' Christmas. Have a rock, rockin' Christmas. Shake it up, Santa.
Every one of them got a Kia blow under the mistletoe.
Leave a little room by the mistletoe for me. Come on, leave a little room by the mistletoe for me. 'Cause you've been looking up and down my tree. I've been waiting so patiently. So make a wish, baby. You can put a star on me. Yeah. Have a rock, rockin' Christmas. 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 Shake it up, Santa, we'll be singing it all night long. Santa been singing it all night long. When the band's done rocking, don't you come a knocking upon my door. Santa's on the rooftop, this'll be his last stop. To settle the score. Still you're looking up and down my tree. I've been waiting so very patiently. Don't you know, baby, you can put a star on me. Have a rock, rockin' Christmas. 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 Listen up, Santa ain't playing, saying it all night long.
There you go. Now you know that Santa and the band Bad Marriage want you to have a rockin' Christmas all night long.
Yeah, I know I'm erect.
I thought this next song fit well with it, appropriately titled and all. Let's get Hell's McBuggy back on here.
The carpet was dark green, but he had paint on it.
All right, pay attention.
Let's do some Hey God, everybody. Midnight.
Oh, I'm back. And we're back. Gotta get the Christmas tree.
It's good to see people wearing sleeveless shirts. You don't see that enough in metal these days.
We don't wear deodorant either.
Love you, Chris. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Chris. Hit me up if you need anything. I'm here for you.
This is a good Christmas song. Huh? Did it go through finally? Yeah. It went through? Yep. That's what's still fun.
Let's go.
No idea. Fucking killer. Woohoo! Appropriate.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
We love a
I feel
little
like I've been
hater
soaked in
around
the
here.
blood. Been soaked in the blood of the lamb and the goat.
So here's my 5th beer to Midnight Murder Show and all the other loving bands that are so thoughtful and considerate.
The man's up to 5 beers.
Brains up.
That's right. All right, for those just tuning in, this is your favorite Dateline Predator. I'm sorry, exonerated Dateline Predator. The whole thing was a misunderstanding. I really was asking for directions. These days, honestly, I call it a W if I don't leave the house looking like a small town lesbian. So, we're here to bring music to all the good little boys and girls that are still waiting on Santa Claus. So, what have you done that was naughty or nice?
I may or may not have
Anybody?
Oh, nice. Ooh, I wore a shirt advertising my best friends in Awaiting Abigail. That's nice, right?
I have
She wore a shirt in public, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
There, I did something nice too. I wore a shirt in honor of my friends, Lone Star Outlaws. Free Pornhub.
I didn't kill anyone. That's good, right?
That's very good.
No,
Proud of
no,
you.
that's really not good. That's
No, I'm proud of you. That's every day
And
for me.
I haven't said, well,
Y'all, she's not even a weed smoker. Like, if you smoked weed, Ariel, a few more people might live.
What he was like, smoke cocaine?
Are you sure?
I'm just playing. I'm
Yeah,
playing, but I feel you on people did not die today.
But did you die?
Yeah, we're simple people. We're hot, poor, and eager to please. Just buy us a few gifts. Never give us your home address. And if you're going to troll us, remember to make it sexual as well as violent.
No, don't say that. Brett's going to take that very seriously.
I'm about to get naked. Boog's naked.
Hey, I've got to go spend time with my friends. I love you guys. Stay on. I'm going to keep listening to y'all on YouTube.
Love you,
All
Ariel.
right. Peace be
guys.
with you.
Thank you for having
Love.
me.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
That's right. And a happy new year.
And a happy new year. Yeah, that's right.
Filthy
Well,
animal.
hey, Ariel, on your way out, if you haven't already, right now, like this video and share it.
With your friends.
To get the word out. Yeah, because there's people that want to be here. I'm not just telling you so I can be famous or something. It's because there are people that want to be here and listen to this fucking music together with a bunch of other cool people. So
Yeah. Well, keep listening. I'm going to keep listening on your YouTube page. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for being in my life, and thank you for accepting me into this podcast.
Mm-hmm.
We love
And
you
always
too.
remember-
Thank you, and have a wonderful night.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Everybody ask questions.
So let it be written, so let it be done.
Comment in the chat.
We're still trying to figure out. We're still trying to figure out what we're gonna do on New Year's. Shit.
This is true. Like, I don't know my schedule, to be honest, to be able to commit to a Tuesday night. I gotta find out for sure. I think I can.
We'll be playing a show. We won't be here.
Next Tuesday, where are you playing?
The Haltom Theater in Haltom, Texas.
Who else is playing? We'll have to go find the show.
20 other bands, but we'll be going on at, we'll be headlining at 11.
Yeah. So it's basically the New Year's Eve fest.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's
so
a
many
true
bands,
club,
so many
meaning
awesome
it's-
bands are going to be playing.
Well, I'm
between Reno's and
100% certain. If anybody wants to lay some money on it, I'll lay out the odds for you. But I'm 100% certain that I'm going to play some of those bands tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And
Nice.
so we'll have to
That's
head
right.
over to the event page and check it out and promote it.
Yeah.
I'm about to
Let me
list
ask
some
you:
of them.
if you desecrate something, is that bad?
Not really. No, not so much. It just depends on what it is.
Yeah, like
If it's your
downtown.
neighbor, you know, don't covet thy neighbor. If you covet the neighbor, it's really not that bad. That was fake news for sure.
They usually enjoy it.
Yeah,
Okay.
they do. Yeah.
Because my last neighbor was Nancy Benoit, and that didn't turn out too well.
It depends on what hemisphere you're in.
Thank you.
everybody.
See, somebody
Skills
who
in
fucking
the
gets
chat.
me.
Good and neighbor.
Go Satan.
All right, so if you want to support us
you
tonight,
defame somebody who's been arrested at 3 different Chuck E. Cheeses. I mean, really.
if you want to support us tonight and have a good time, you know, take this interaction to the next level. One, comment in the chats, especially if you're a band. But right now, I'm talking to everyone listening. Like this video, share it, get the word out, ask questions in the chats. When I play the songs from the bands and you see me live on our stream here, going to their Facebook page, you can head over there too. Head over on your phone and keep us going on your TV and like some shit, like my comments, all of that. That's one way you can support us. But the best way always is to go buy the band's merchandise, like buy their shirts, wear their shirts. buy their music, listen to their music.
Suck off your
That's
local
right.
musician for sure.
Yeah, the truth will come out. Oh yes, much like my father, it will come out.
That
Hail
is it.
Santa.
So we encourage all the bands to comment in the chat so we can bring it up and promote your shows. Of course, if we already have your music, we're going to go to your Facebook page and promote your shows and say hello while we're over there and all of that. But also, we need to, be sharing all this shit and having a good time together. That's what we do.
That's right. Blurg.
You know who I want to hear? Someone we haven't heard from in a while. That's a local band, and they haven't been doing shows.
Who do you want to hear?
You might guess. They haven't been doing shows in a minute.
Oh. Well, then give me 2 shots of it right in the eyes.
I'm wishing them the best. It's the Argonauts. Hello. I love this shit. That's a show ender right there. I've ended the show with that a couple of times.
I bet they have too.
Yeah, damn right. All right, man. Dude, thank you so much for being here tonight and hanging out for the Midnight Murder Show. I'm gonna have to line up some Nowhere Jets also and a little more Midnight Murder Show while we got you, I guess.
Why not?
What do y'all say in the chat? Y'all down for some more Midnight Murder Show? Y'all want to hear some Nowhere Jets first?
Are you asking me?
No, I was asking the chats. I'm trying to get people involved. Hey, Craig, have you heard any of this Dank? Do you think you like Dank?
I've heard some of it. Yeah.
I feel you, man. Like I saw them live a few times before I ever listened to their music,
Right.
But I bought their CDs, and this fucking record is badass. They're all good. They're all a little different.
Yeah.
But how about we listen to this while I queue up some more of whatever everyone wants to hear in the chats. Midnight Murder Show or the Nowhere Jets. We still haven't heard from Steve Murphy tonight. There's so many people we haven't heard from. We know you're enjoying your time together with your family, but there's more failures and losers and fools out there tonight than what's here. So y'all come on in. Let's have a good time together. Dave, did you write this song? Dangerous?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Yes, I remember. I brought. Well, hang on. I brought it to the guys, and they were like, this is a little corny. And I was like, corny? Of course it's corny. I wouldn't have wrote it if it wasn't corny.
All right, y'all. Well, this is magnificent songwriting, and it's just another side of Dave Jarvis's talent. Dave, I think if the world doesn't, I'm telling y'all again, Dave Jarvis is a songwriting mastermind. And I'm gonna play a few songs by Dank, but we'll come back to it. For now, this is Dangerous. Being dangerous.
You wouldn't understand. It's not within your hand. You wanna make me something I'm not. Well, it's shit like that gets people shy. My way, the highway of bust. My crown withered and turned to rust. 'Cause I was busy being dangerous. Rolling the town on the mud and the mud. Blew right out in a cloud of dust. But we don't think about it all that much. 'Cause we're too busy being dangerous. You wouldn't understand. It's not within your hand. You wanna make me something I'm not. Well, it's shit like that
ain't no one as strange as us. Now come on, baby, it's obvious. You know it's me that you made to last. That's probably why I think I'm dangerous. But we'll keep doing what pleases us. And we don't care how you're receiving us. 'Cause none of you are any different from us. That's why all of us are dangerous. You wouldn't understand. It's not within your hand. You wanna make me something I'm not willing. Shit like that gets people shot. All right, there it is. Classic rock and roll music from Dank.
You want to know something funny? That song was actually inspired by the Eagles.
All right, nice place to end it. We'll come back to that. That's One More Lie was that song. Was inspired by the Eagles, huh?
Yeah, Dangerous. When the Eagles came back with the album Long Road Out of Eden, it was like a double album when they finally got back together, like somewhere in the mid 2000s. I fucking wore that album out, and I was like, dude, I bet Dank could do a song similar to what the Eagles did. Unfortunately, the vocalists in Dank are not as succinct as the Glenn Frys and the Don Henleys of the world. So, it ended up being off time, off kilter, and offbeat as fuck. But hey, that's the Dank MO, right?
Yeah, that's apparently. I'm waiting for the reunion.
Just when they think they got the answers, we change the questions.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Dank Country reunion so that we can hear all the favorite Dank songs.
Well, there have been at least 25 different members of Dank, so what kind of reunion are you talking about?
The one that was on that record right there.
Dude, half the Metroplex has been a member of Dank at one point or another.
You know what I'm saying, though. Those songs, the songs on that record there, and then all the other classics, Only Pussies Call the Cops.
Well,
all of that.
Unfortunately,
I'm not listening. Just saying.
Yeah, it's just funny. Like my last two bands both stole songs from me, and people wonder. First off, they wonder why I'll never be in a band again, but also they wonder why, when left to their own devices, both these bands can't really write for shit, and no amount of pee-pee poo-poo lyrics or faux angry screams are going to change that.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of at the point where I'm just enjoying recording shit and releasing it and making movies and making albums, but playing live, it just doesn't have the magic that it used to for me anyway.
Oh well, a lot of fun while it lasted.
Yeah, and who knows what tomorrow will bring. But for right now, I'm happy just doing the existential stuff, and I'm happy doing this podcast.
I love you for doing both for sure. Hey, how's Raw doing there, Craig?
She's good.
Tell her we said hello when y'all were on last couple of weeks ago. I was thinking of this song that y'all do, and I couldn't get it out of my head because I've been listening to it.
Which one? Which band? Oh, the Jets. All right.
Girlfriend Star.
Ah.
And so I couldn't remember Raw Stitches. Remember, I called her Scar. I think I was like, "What's your name?" I couldn't, and of course I know her. I know her name. You know, I just couldn't get past this, which is
there she is.
So please accept my apology, Raw Stitches.
Yeah, he was under the influence of the last Existential album.
And this song right here, the Nowhere Jets, because I'd been listening to it all day.
Hell yeah.
And it's called Girlfriend Star.
And I think Steve's on right now. Listening anyway, watching. He's not on.
So this is for all of y'all. Punk rock, motherfuckers.
Hey, Steve.
I think of you that night. The lights blurry blind, you hold true. I'm in pain, don't know what to do. You are my girlfriend star. You are my girlfriend star. A long day spent in vice. I think of you once or twice. Honey, one of a kind. The running porno left of mine. You are my girlfriend star. You are my girlfriend star. Yes, you are. You are my girlfriend star. You are my girlfriend star. Yes, you are. My girlfriend star. My girlfriend star. My girlfriend star. My girlfriend.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's the shit right there, Craig. I like it.
Thank you, man. It's a
Are
fun
you playing that lead guitar on that?
Yes, sir.
Pretty sweet. Got a nice, crisp, like Ace Frehley or Alice Cooper sounding kind of lead to it. Man, I just like good rock and roll like that.
I'll take that. Simple punk rock solos are the best to play. They're so fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, I mean, I like it all.
Me
but
too.
I like a good song, you know, that pockets everything nicely and it's put together right. And that's what I think of when I listen to this. At least these two songs, Girlfriend Star, and the other one was
So that Progress, that if you see that one right there, Progress, right down with the picture of the guy playing guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me in 1988 at Tombstone Factory.
All right. So
there's Steve in the background.
That is so cool, dude. Thank you.
I'm singing this one. Yeah, we wrote this song back in '88.
I love it. I had to have seen y'all there.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's the 88.
Bill back then. We played back then all the time.
The human race, and what we are, struggle to exist. It's all in the gain and never a thought to give. Prejudice are true God rules a day. We are all seen but blind in every way. in your offices, turn your heads. If you wanted to help, I think we could sort of tell. Layoffs, work from home, they show your incentives. Charities are tax write-offs, really part of the game. Human race, and we are, struggle to exist. It's all in the game and never a thought to give. Prejudice are true, God rules the day. We are all seen, but find it every way.
Breaking down.
Little mosh part.
That's so cool, dude. Between the two leaves.
Military spending of all human life is a bad investment. The ways of killing are improved while many suffer. How many times do you have to be able to destroy our world? The facts of your madness will be felt for generations to come.
All right, badass.
Very
I'll put
nice.
some songs there.
Hell yeah.
That's an old ass song right there.
Let me just take a quick moment to tell you what the upcoming schedule is for January. So January 8th, we have
I got you. Just I'm interrupting you because I got you.
You're good. You're good. All right, cool. So January 8th, we have the folks from Music Matters working out of Studio 801 who brought us the wonderful Beyond Destiny. As well as Narcotic Wasteland, who I think are still on tour right now, and then the Posers. January 15th, we have a Megan Mosh Pit show, so we will have members from Dark Alliance, Ribcage, Iron Jaw, and Hillbilly Orchestra. On January 22nd, we have Vox Nostra from South Texas, along with at least one member of Dolly Python. They're a boutique shop here in Dallas. As well as the Plow Zone radio show. Don't know what members of them will be joining us, but guaranteed they will be held to the fire. And then closing out January, Forced to Surface, Patrick Higgins, and the Flying Beats. January 29th will be a day after my birthday, so let's all drink extra on that particular day. Yeah. But yeah, this 2025 looks to be a great banner year for your brothers and sister at Blow Your Brains Out. So we're very much looking forward to that and sharing so much more local music with you beautiful people.
Congratulations, Dave Jarvis. Thanks for all your hustle, brother. That's all of Dave Jarvis work there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be honest, the one that I'm really looking forward to is the February 5th episode, because we will finally figure out what Dominique's last name is actually pronounced. I would like for all of y'all to look at February 5th and look at that. Conjured, Mike Whittington, and Dominique. Can any of y'all pronounce that last name?
Well, of Dominique. Let's see. I was caught on Mike Whittington. Remind me to come back to that. Vice Dominique.
And see, I'm thinking that it's like pronounced like Italian, so like Vice Domine.
Could be, yeah. That Vice on the Domine. Vice Domine. You got it, especially when you're making love.
Yeah. Well, she is a talent buyer and also a bartender down in South Texas. So I'm very much looking forward to talking to her as well.
Congratulations.
Some more act sharing. You know, I know we love to promote.
the schedule.
We love promoting the local scene, but also we love promoting the Texas scene. And we would like our friends up here to come down there and play with y'all. And we would love y'all's bands down there in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Katy, Port Arthur. Come up here. We have plenty of places that would love to have you to play.
That is kind of obviously, at least in part, where this show is going. We've been a big part of helping promote the scene locally, and these bands do have the ability to reach out and grow that way. And this is the era of DIY. I mean, it just is. Unless you have a huge management company that you're willing to bend over for. It's DIY, and you can set up a tour. I've seen it done multiple times by bands where you're playing Austin, San Antonio, even Corpus Christi, Houston, over in Louisiana. What is it, Baton Rouge?
Yeah.
And East Texas, Tyler, up north, Oklahoma. There's several places up in Oklahoma for bands.
And we've talked to several bands that are in the Laredo and the western Texas area. Division Black Noise, Votan, who are those really friendly dudes out in where the fuck?
Bro, it's just a goddamn shame we don't have a website where I can put all that information on the website to help facilitate it. My promise to anybody, any band, is that if you can get all that information on one page on a website, I will take people there and show them, because I think it's important to try to facilitate bands doing tours and then also hooking up with other bands.
Yes. And also 2025 is dedicated towards some non-metal acts. We support all music. And, if you're doing it DIY, we want to support you in any way that we can. So we got singer-songwriters coming up next year. We've got non-metal bands. We got punk and indie bands. We've got R&B bands. So we're very much just looking forward to promoting you and putting you out there in front of the right people, because we think that everybody has a shot. Everybody.
All right, there you go. You want to get all sexy with some music?
Of course.
All right, get all over on this Mother Love Bone.
Lots of love is also right. The kind of love you give me every night. Lots of love and that is what I need. The kind of love will make a man out of me. So come on and love me. Give it everything you got. I'm a soldier, you're putting it through. I tell you, baby, before I'm leaving you. Lots of love and that is what I like. The kind of love you give me every night. Lots of love and that is what I crave. The kind of
All right, so beer number 6 for Christmas goes out to Mongo, making sweet love to me every night. I had no preconceived plans of what I was dedicating my 12 beers to. I just knew it would come to me as we went along. You know,
The days of Christmas, the 12 days of Christmas.
It's my 12 beers of Christmas.
That's right.
I'm sharing them with you here tonight.
Yeah, you guys were talking about all the out-of-town stuff and all the places to play. It's kind of crazy. In the last couple of weeks, both bands are booked. The Midnight Murder Show is going to Lawton, Oklahoma on the 11th to play.
Okay.
At the Railhead. And then we come back.
Are there flyers for that on the Facebook page yet?
I posted, I don't know about that one. I posted the New Year's Eve one. And we have then so that's the 11th. The 12th, we play at 3 Links Sunday night. But then the Nowhere Jets are going to San Antonio to play a punk festival down there at Chupacabra or La Luchador. That's what it's called, La Luchador in San Antonio.
La Luchador.
Awesome. And then we're doing Midnight Murder Show's doing Nosferatu Festival at Kick Butt Coffee in Austin in February. So
Kick Butt.
Yeah, it's like a lot of and I'm trying to get a few of the bands up here, maybe Reno's or Binions or something, with both bands. And when the Jets played at the Haltom 3 or 4 weeks ago, we hooked up with some bands, and there's some places up in Abilene we're going to go up to with those guys that came down from Abilene for that show. So it's kind of getting back to the way it used to be, the little routes you could take around Texas and Oklahoma and even all the way over to like Monroe, Louisiana or whatever. Hopefully it'll go back up into Kansas and Arkansas and shit again too. Who knows?
All right, y'all hear that? That's fucking metal legend right there, Craig Reeves. Hey, look at this picture. That's why I pulled it back up. Everybody listening, that's the Tombstone Factory right there.
Yep.
And that's you playing guitar, right, Craig?
Yeah, 1988. And that's Steve Murphy in the back playing bass there.
Yeah. And who's on drums? Should we know?
His name was Andy Terhart. He's actually a DJ, like drive time DJ on the rock and roll station down in San Angelo.
Okay.
Now.
And so this is back in 1988, motherfuckers. That's a little while back. And notice this is just a big empty building. There's no air conditioning. There's barely electricity in that place, right?
Yeah, there was no heat, man. Playing in the winter was freaking miserable. All the holes in the windows and shit. It was rough, man. I had a little
that shit
heater.
was underground, man. I commend you for playing there and like just having the balls to say fuck it all, man. This is what we do and doing it, because
we played there with we got to play there with a bunch of bands, the Big Gamma Side and Watchtower and all those guys and shit. But we played with Tyrannicide and Schizo. Tyrannicide was from San Francisco, actually Pleasanton. I moved out there to play with them back in like 89 or 90.
Tyrannicide.
Yeah, but we played with Schizo from LA, and the dude in Schizo was a special effects guy on movies or something, I think in LA. And those motherfuckers, he put green food coloring and like vinegar and milk right before the show, and he chugged it. And then he fucking vomited all over the stage at Tombstone.
Like the Cro-Mags.
Yeah, then we had to get up there and play on that vomit stage afterwards.
That's what the Cro-Mags did.
Yeah.
At Tombstone.
Oh man, Tombstone was crazy. Yeah.
So
man.
Are you sure you wasn't opening for the Cro-Mags?
Oh yeah, it definitely was. It was definitely Schizo. And those guys are still doing it too out there, from what I understand. Steve and I were talking about them the other day. I think they're still playing.
Crazy. Yep, that's what the Cro-Mags did too at the Tombstone. They drank milk and puked up green milk all over everything.
Yeah, disgusting.
I was like, now what made sense about that? Because I'd been hanging out with them all day, and I thought Harley and I like had this connection. You know, I'm like, wow, dude, this is my soul brother right here. Love a motherfucker as crazy as I am, right? And then they did that, and I was like, God damn, I don't know anymore. No, I'm not.
Nothing worse than getting up there and slipping and sliding around in somebody else's vomit when you got to play after them, you know?
Yeah, nice. All right, so I wanted to point out to everybody, while I have you here, Craig, and you're in the video, in the picture, that is, Tombstone was a one-of-a-kind place that never existed before that I know of.
No.
And will never exist again. We were very fortunate to have that place.
The closest thing might have been Rascals.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even. Tombstone was it, man. I stand by it. I know Rascals had a little more of a mystique, you know, in the name, but yeah, Tombstone was where it was at.
What was the deal with all the fire ants at Tombstone too? I remember like getting attacked or fucking eaten alive by fire ants out there. I think it was sitting on the couch over outside the house next door to the actual Tombstone factory. I guess where Jerry was living, maybe. I think. I don't even remember, man. It's been so long.
Yeah, it's probably just neglect, you know. I mean, I'm able to control my ants. I garden, so I don't know. I just assume that's neglect more than anything else. Most people don't care until they have an ant problem. Right.
I had it all over my legs and shit.
Okay, were you ever out there when the cops showed up?
Oh yeah.
Were you ever? Let's back up. You brought up Rascals. Were you ever at Rascals when the cops showed up?
I don't think so. I only went to Rascals a handful of times, but yeah, I don't think I was ever there when the cops.
Well, you're lucky because handful was enough times for a fucking paddy wagon full. I'll guarantee you. All right, so let's move right back to where the story is really at. Then at the Tombstone factory, what happened over there?
Oh, I remember one time we were there and cops came and they I want to say they brought like dogs in and they were sniffing everybody's gear and shit for drugs. They made everybody stay inside. I think a few people got hauled off. I was safe. I didn't go anywhere, but.
Did you have any warning?
No, I was out, for a little punk rock kid. I was a pretty good kid back then. Shit's changed now, but
Wow. Okay. Well, Jerry's my brother.
Oh yeah, I know.
And so I worked the door out there a few times.
Yeah.
And no less than 3 times, probably 3 times. Not only did they raid the place, but I saw them coming. This is one of my best stories. One of my better stories is when Jerry first asked me to run the door there, because I've been putting it off for a while. I didn't want to run the door. And he goes, okay, here's how it works. First, if you see cops lining up over there across the street at the hotel, then, pay attention, because from there, if you see them lining up over here across the street at the convenience store, he said, look up in the sky. When you see that, he says, everything's cool until you see the helicopter. The helicopter be coming from downtown. Isn't that funny as hell?
Crazy.
I was like, okay, I got you, bro. And so I would go in and just shut the power off and tell the band, sorry, man, the cops are on the way. They're across the street and the helicopter's up in the air. Yeah. We got to go.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there was some pretty crazy times. We were out there all the damn time. It seemed like. I remember you said the convenience store. A lot of times you had to go over there to use the bathroom and pay 50 cents to pee over there.
Well, that was very kind of you, sir.
Yeah.
All those other people that just pissed on the side of the building.
Yeah.
Made it smell like Deep Ellum at times.
Yeah. Those were good times though.
Oh yeah. Hey, Tombstone were the best times. And like one of the coolest experiences that I've had that's even close to it is the barn.
Oh
Have you played Roger's place over there, the barn?
No, I've heard about it. I've never played there. No.
What do you think, Dave?
I think it's wonderful for anybody that's trying to do anything off the beaten path.
Well, that's what the Tombstone Factory was off the beaten path.
It sure was.
But,
it was a freaking 100
bro,
miles
I guess
away,
the
it felt
big,
like.
well, so is the barn. I guess the big difference would be the age limit, though. He doesn't let any minors in.
Where's the barn?
Far south Dallas.
Dude,
okay.
It is way south out. It's like basically I-20 and St. Augustine. It's fucking farmland.
Right. It kind of reminds me of high school playing in people's barns at parties, with kegs and shit when we weren't old enough to have them.
Yep.
Right. When Matthew McConaughey would show up randomly and go, all right.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Wished we could get back to those days. Like Growl is kind of similar, if you will, but it's in the middle of downtown Arlington, and you can smoke if you want, and you can drink craft beer and buy records.
Yeah, the Jets played there. We played outside though in the little beer garden or whatever.
Hey, even better. Yeah.
Are y'all
Except
familiar
it was
with
cold as hell.
Are you familiar with the Underworld? Kevin Owens, I believe, used to run it. Yeah, we got busted by TABC like we were all underage and drinking out of the parking lot, and we're just surrounded by these empty fucking beers out of nowhere. Guns with flashlights attached to them just circled us like fucking like the Michael Jackson music video. It's just like, all right, everybody freeze! And there's like fucking half a dozen of us in the back of this fucking pickup truck, and we're just surrounded by empty beers. And they're like, show me your hands, show me your hands. And we're like, okay, here we go. And they were like, okay, you've been drinking, haven't you? And I'm like, no, these are all empty. They're not ours. And, what they were doing, they were fucking with us because they were gonna bust the club anyway, but they saw an opportunity to fuck with some young kids, so they did. But yeah, that was fucking terrifying.
crazy. Yeah, there was a big bust one time when we were playing. It was more because of all the skinhead shit down in Deep Ellum at Honest Place. I don't know if you remember that. It was over on Commerce, way down there. And we were playing with some bands from that. It might have been playing again more with Tyrannicide that night. I don't remember. But we were playing there, and all of a sudden it was like a gunshot or something really loud. And that's when that owner of the club ran out in the front and shot down the street at the van that was driving away full of skinheads. And I guess he ended up shooting some skinhead girl one night when we were down there. Crazy.
You know what that makes me think of, Craig? Is
What
this
is it?
old local band right here called
yeah.
Sedition? You want to listen to this? It's called I Really Hate You.
Yeah, I remember I think we played with them at Tombstone. This is Turner's band. Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna cut you into little pieces.
We'll see here, Sedition. Blow your brains out.
Why? I don't know why. I really hate you. I just can't stand you. They say I'm not right, but I know I'm gonna break out tonight. I'm gonna see you dead. I'm gonna peel the flesh from your body. I'm gonna piss on your grave. I just wanna see you dead.
Humidity Pete.
I hope Dave Jarvis is listening.
I am.
Cool. This is Sedition.
Crazy Turner.
They locked me up, threw me away, or left me here to die. But now that I am free, I have escaped. Do you feel your skin for now? Your punishment will begin. I draw the edge of the race a little closer. I feel your brow, so little blood. I start the flow slowly down your chin. Well, and I know I'm gonna see you fucking dead. I don't know why. I really hate you. I just can't stand you. They are the riot. But I know I'm gonna kill you tonight.
All right. That's what I think about those Nazi punks. And anybody else like them, those paid fucking antagonizers can all fucking die.
So here's another tombstone story about Sedition. It's not really, it's nothing crazy, but
It's
the
all right.
guitar player's name was Pete.
Pete Willis.
Yeah, and we were, I don't know if we were playing with
play
them or
guitar for Gore or anybody keeping up.
Yeah. We were
Kinda had a hard
there watching. I don't know if we were just out there seeing a show or if we were playing with them, but they were playing and he broke a guitar string. I'll never forget. He walked up to the microphone and forever because of this, we had a nickname for him, but he walked up to the microphone and said, "That dang humidity broke my guitar string." So from then on, he was Humidity Pete from forever on.
That night. Isn't that cute? He was a heller fast guitar player, though.
Oh, yeah. He was a good guitar player.
Right in the lineage of Mike Scasha.
Yeah.
We had two really killer fucking metal bands right then, in Rigor Mortis and Sedition.
Yeah.
And I'm proud to say you'd be hard pressed to find a bigger Sedition fan, Talon Sedition fan than me. That's right when we were doing the metal show. Do you remember the metal show on KNON, Craig?
Oh, yeah.
So that's right when we were doing the metal show, and the scene was fucking on fire.
Yeah.
All right, so there you
I've
go.
Noticed that I've noticed a lot of the bands that made it out of the Metroplex had a punk and metal influence. So what do you think attributes to that? Do you think it was DRI, or do you think like just the bands that would come through the dead Kennedys and the Black Flags of the world, and people will be like, I love metal, but I love how they play fast. Is there a way that we can do both?
I think that a lot of it goes back to a band that Steve Murphy and I went to see at the Twilight Room, and we were both blown away by it, especially their first album, Animosity, but that was Corrosion of Conformity. They were the epitome of punk metal, I think, and they've become more of a metal band now than a punk rock band. But the first couple of records, especially Animosity, that was just fast punk rock. And I think a lot of bands got a lot of influence from that kind of stuff.
Well, Dave, my answer to Corrosion. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Corrosion.
Well, I was going to say, I saw Corrosion of Conformity. Metallica did the Summer Sanitarium back in 2000, and James hurt his arm skateboarding or something like that, so he couldn't perform. So to do a makeup show, they came back with the full band, and COC opened the show, and that was at Starplex. And I'm not going to lie, I thought COC was better than Metallica.
Yeah. I mean, they're a great band, great guitar player too. And there was way back when I went out to San Francisco, basically, to go out there with Tyrannicide or whatever.
Yep.
We went to a show at the Omni Theater, and it was a band playing their first gig, opening up for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and it was Primus playing their first show. And I looked up, and standing next to me was Hetfield and Kurt standing next to me, and Hetfield had a cast on his wrist when he broke his wrist skateboarding back then. And then I looked over to the right, and it was like the guitar player from Faith No More. Everybody was out to see Primus, their first show. Everybody was blown away by them back then. Yeah. I got held up that night, too. It was in Berkeley, California. I got held up at gunpoint afterwards.
No way.
Yeah. I threw $1 at the guy and ran. He bent down on the ground. Took off.
Proud of you, man. Good move. Slick in the hood.
Wow.
Hey, man, sometimes it's all about thinking on your toes, man.
I guess so.
Yeah. That's right. They say the Metroplex is the modern version of the city of Sodom, and I guess you become one of them. You've been sodomized.
To an extent, we'll say. Yeah. Hey, guys.
I'm not casting any aspersions.
So I'm gonna have to jump off. I'm gonna jump on YouTube and watch, but my phone is just not sticking with me.
Oh, bro, you're way cool.
All right, well, it's been a pleasure, Craig.
Yeah, man.
Thank you very much, brother.
Seasons meetings and all that shit.
Fuck yeah. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
We'll do it more in the new year.
Hell yeah. We'll see you guys soon.
Fuck yeah.
Appreciate it. Peace out.
Thank you. Well, Rick, looks fade, asses grow, and in the end, what do you know?
I just don't want to be a people pleaser.
But yet I feel empty inside. Whatever you say,
That shit
Hell
is
yeah.
really good, isn't it?
Most definitely, man.
That is our
Shit.
third song by the newest Dallas Fort Worth epic heavy metal woman fronted band, Awaiting Abigail.
Oh, yeah, dude. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Absolutely, man. And James was really nice to hang out with, man, and listen to music together with. I didn't send anyone the link, so if anyone is listening and wants the link, we haven't paid attention to the chats either. Dude, thank you so much for being here. Had a good time. I'm glad we got to talk about Tombstone with someone who actually played there and has a picture of himself playing there. You know, because that was the place, bro. I had more fucking fun there. I almost hate admitting it. I probably had more fun at Joe's Garage and the base. I don't know. I hit all the places. The basement, as I think about it, you know, all the good times I had on the rocks. Even I had a lot of good times there. But Tombstone Factory was by far different than anything else. It was total underground, just 100% underground. It's $5 to get in. Anything goes.
Did they have good sound?
Usually. That would have been a good question for Craig to get his, feedback. But I'm sure if he thought the sound sucked, you'd have your answer. But no, here's the thing, Dave, is that back then, sound was always very important. Like most bands had a friend that was at least interested in their band's music enough to run sound for them. So you usually had a sound man that could run your band's sound as almost another member of the band.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's cool that the sound guy. That's cool that the sound guy would relinquish his sound booth to
no,
a stranger.
not always, no. But it was kind of understood also, though, that you could be helpful or maybe you couldn't, but a lot of times you could be in that environment. And then keep in mind also that a lot of times we controlled that environment. We were doing underground shows at the clubhouses, for example. We were doing our own private parties at my house, for example. So it really did serve you well back then to have someone who, because for example, Forced Entry is a band that I supported a lot and knew the guys well, and we became friends and all that. And Brian Zarek today, he's one of the primary sound guys at Fat Daddy's in Mansfield. Brian Zarek is his name. And he was the guy that ran sound for Forced Entry as like their fifth member or sixth member, if you will. But because of that, he also became a guitar player in the band eventually. So it worked like that.
I gotta say, Fat Daddy's does have some really good sound.
That's Brian Zarek. He's the best. They just don't get better. He's one of the best, and everyone will tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So that's
what is up.
Well, and it's because we grew up that way. It's kind of like we were good drivers. If anybody that grew up in the 70s, we had a lot of things in common. A lot of them, were kind of smart, but we're good drivers because we grew up driving go-karts and mini bikes and then like small motorcycles, like 50cc motorcycles and things like that when we were kids, but long before we were teenagers. We knew how to do all that stuff.
Did you use your left and right turn signal?
Whatever. Oh. All that shit was illegal. No, dude, we rode mini bikes.
Rick.
No, dude, it was just different back then. We knew the right places to ride, without, like, I'm alive. I never got hurt, it was different back then. It's hard. I've grown to accept that it's just next to impossible for people to understand how it was in the 70s if you weren't there, you know, and I can't really explain it. I don't mind telling you about it, but I can't answer it definitively to where people understand it if they didn't live it. But there was a lot of freedom.
Right.
And within that freedom, there was, I guess, self responsibility because I went all over the place and I never worried about being, as a child, as a 7 and 8 and 9-year-old kid. I roamed Arlington from south to like Johnson Creek was one of our roams, from Johnson Creek at Vandergrift Park all the way up to Six Flags. I knew every inch of it. And you just never worried about being kidnapped or abused. You know, you had to worry about getting shot at if you were up in the wrong person's yard. Things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was just a different world.
The pre-internet days were good.
I think so. We were all outside, you know, like every block. There were so many kids that played football, for example. It was so easy to just throw a football and catch it and run, more than it was easy for us as kids to kick a ball like soccer. So everyone played football. And so there were so many people that did. We pretty much had block teams is what we called it, was block teams. And if you couldn't complete a team, then you could borrow from other people, but it was still your block team. And you could go up to the local junior high or high school on a Saturday and play football against other block teams for all day, you know. But you could also do it on your own block, you know, or on their block. So yes, pre-internet, it drove you outside. We spent a lot of time outside.
Yeah, you talk a lot about Joe's Garage and Tombstone Factory and the basement. Who had the best sound of all these underground venues?
Again, all of them, because like Vinnie Paul had got involved in sound, you know, fully by then. Vinnie Paul helped Jerry though too at the Tombstone Factory and at Rascals. You know, Vinnie Paul is a sound man. Vinnie Paul, drummer of Pantera.
And I'm still curious as to, like, you know, Trees still does not have good sound, and I've been going there for the better part of 20 years. Meanwhile, I can remember like great shows from Galaxy Club where, you know, things were just caving in, but the sound was still better than Trees ever was.
Yeah. Well, could it be like the area that you're in at the time? Because that's what it is a lot of times. Like a club like Trees or Haltom Theater will have a great sound system. The way that they have it crossed at their cross point is usually not at the front of the stage. And so at the front of the stage, you're getting all band sound, and you have to be out towards the center of the crowd to get the PA mix.
I just don't know. Like I saw Hank 3 at Trees. I saw Charles Bradley at Trees. I saw Chimera at Trees, and it was always just like really raspy, gross, not enjoyable.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Well, hey, Cindy, hook up with Dave here. Let him help you out with your sound. He does have an ear. Cannot deny that. But
I'm here to help.
Hey, Mike. You know, maybe
right,
you could.
Mike.
Maybe you could.
Hey.
You know, I feel the same way about Haltom Theater. Not that they should hire me or anything, but you know, they have some powerful sound there. But
I'm absolutely happy to help. That is, of course, if the price is right.
Like if you sit in the bar at Haltom Theater, you're set, dude. You got some good sound. But if you're up towards the front, if you're up towards the front of the stage, though, like most of us are, because it's a pretty large hall, You don't get any of that sound. It's all going past you.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying?
I know.
And this is a common issue at venues. And I've known about this for a long time. And so do other people. That's why you see the speaker chains that are on the stage, and how they can point some of them towards the front of the stage, and some towards the center of the crowd, and some towards the back of the auditorium. It takes something like that, you see. You can't just have everything going like crossing in one spot of the room.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Sounds will clash. Absolutely. So, Chaz, it's your fault.
It's not that the sound's clashing. It's that it's going past the people at the front of the stage. That's what I'm saying. It's not complicated, and it's not just at Haltom Theater. It's a common issue where they only have so much sound, right? And they point it to where it mixes in the center of the room or towards the back, like the back 3/4 space area of the room. They feel like that covers a larger area. But either way, it misses a large portion of the people at the front that are really there to have the most exciting time. So we're left hearing the mix of the actual speakers on the stage more than we are the club speakers. You know, at best, like at some places, for example, I started to say at best, but Haltom Theater, some of that sound actually bounces back. But when it bounces back and you're at the front of the stage, it's kind of weird because it goes past you and you don't hear it, but you do hear it bouncing back. Okay, there, I'm done.
Okay. No problem at all.
It's pure love, man. I just like you, Dave. I have an ear for sound. I know what's going on.
Yeah, pure love, pure sound. Absolutely. Did you get the thing that I sent you a little bit ago?
Tonight?
Yeah, probably, I don't know, 20 minutes ago.
I don't know, but we should play something
something to finish off the night if we're veering towards that. I don't care. I'm still drunk and I'm still on my feet, so I can go as long as you can.
I can for a minute. Yeah, definitely. I've got more beers. I've got more in me.
Okay, cool. Oh, I got a shit ton of beers.
We got a lot more songs.
All right, let's play some of our friends.
Well, it's actually beer grabbing time for me right now, is what it is. And so
play a really long song.
Well, I'm just gonna play a song. I'm not gonna be gone that long. I just need to be able to grab a beer. And I say that respectfully because, bro, I know, like you know, we are both listening these songs and having a good time together hearing these songs. And not only that, they're people that we know, they're bands that we love, people we'd like to do more with, like put together a compilation CD that we could maybe sell and not only help those bands, but maybe raise some funds for ourselves. But either way, like we said here tonight, the most important thing is that you fucking get out and have a good time, see these bands, and purchase their T-shirts and their music and enjoy their music, like this band.
And suck their face.
How y'all doing around? Let's do that! Look in
Hell yeah. Reset default, motherfuckers. How y'all doing out there? Can we get a hell yeah for Raid?
Sorry about that. Need to get a quick smoke in.
Oh yeah, man. Get it in while you can.
Yes, sir.
So here I'm over on the Raid Facebook page saying y'all come jam with us right now on, and then link our little event page. Not music, it's Christmas. Damn it. As long as I put in Christmas, it comes up and I can link it and hit share. And looky here, it links our show there on Facebook. While at the same time, it's got that cute little graphic there. Christmas music special. Blow your brains out. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We've already placed this graphic on about 20 different bands' pages tonight.
Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Did you see that?
Metal Christmas and Happy New Year! It's gonna be a blast! 2025 coming fast! Metal Christmas and Happy New Year! Blow your brains out! Tacky and tasteless, music and entertainment.
Awesome. That's Descent shared that.
Hell yeah. Well, I think Santa should be making his way across some of y'all's chimneys right about now.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got all kinds of toys for all the girls and boys.
And loads for
We're
your
bringing
bowl.
our own gifts. That's right. We're here to bring the gift of music to you beautiful people.
So thank you for being here. And if you want to have a good time together, join us in the chats and also join us on Facebook as we go rape and pillage. I meant pillage. We're not raping.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. We're dignified
consenting.
individuals.
We're consenting and pillaging.
Exactly. Did you, were you able to get that link I sent you?
Oh, god damn. I'm just going to go ahead and do it now. Fuck the world. It'll take me.
All right, cool.
Especially if you email
Good,
it.
man. Appreciate it. Yes, I did. Yes, sir. This is definitely more of a New Year's jam than a Christmas jam, but it still works regardless. And I don't know, we still don't really know what we're going to be doing a week from today, really, as far as a New Year's show. So I guess that's kind of up in the air.
Well, dude, thank you for sharing this right here, right now. Because I had no idea you were going to share something special with the world like this.
Yes, sir.
Do you think the world is ready?
Well, it's a cover, but sure.
Cheers.
Of all the money ever I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm I've ever done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, from memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. If I had money enough to spend and leisure time to sit a while, there is a fair maid in this town that sorely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks and ruby lips, I own she has my heart enthralled. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, all the comrades e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts ever I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you.
It's an old Irish traditional. I always love that song. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Thank you, Dave Jarvis. That is a beautiful, beautiful song. Can we make a call?
That's an old Irish traditional, but I try to do it justice.
All right. Can we make a call for the Wild right now?
Of course.
You know the Mad Men.
Do you remember? Not personally, no.
Do you remember Dark Avenue?
I do.
I am not completely like other people.
worked. The call of the wild.
Yeah, I got the call, and I'm feeling wild.
That Dark
Damn
Avenue's
dear.
pretty good, man.
Yeah. They wear very tight-fitting clothing.
You remember them being pretty good though, man, and that's why. I mean, that's actually a pretty damn good song.
Oh, absolutely, dude. They are an arena rock band that are still playing small venues, and yeah, they put on a show much bigger than the venue that they play in. That's why they really should be playing these bigger venues.
Agreed. Y'all hear that? Get out and enjoy some Dark Avenue. And this is our Christmas present to you all as we listen to your music. We're going over and sharing this graphic that you can see that says Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. That's the graciousness of our arts. To you.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I remember going to a Dark Avenue show. They seemed to really hate my grandpa. They kept shouting "Kill Whitey," and I was like, "Who do you think you are, alcohol?"
All right. I don't know on that one. I look for this band here on YouTube, and I feel bad because I feel like I have seen them on YouTube, and I just can't find it. But I thought I would, pull this up and ask you, do you want to give this a shot and see if this works here?
Who is it? Oh, Heart Check. Sure.
This is Spotify, is what this is.
All right. Sure. Sounds like fun.
Let's check it out. Oh no, it's going to make me sign up or log in. I should have already tried that, right? You bitches.
That's okay.
Of course. I should have another way of being able to play this, so I'll get back to you on it very soon.
No worries at all. All right. Well, folks, I guess next week is kind of up in the air. I guess we'll figure it out by the weekend, right?
Oh, that's a good question still. I really don't know. I hate to commit to doing a big music show on Tuesday and not actually be available.
Okay.
No
worries at all. Just holler at me. I'll send some invites out.
I'm willing to pre-record an interview if I'm not available Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm willing to do that. And I'm even willing to contact a couple of bands and see if they want to do a pre-recorded interview that we can run. But I have to check the schedule. I can't remember. I know that my grandson Phoenix is in San Antonio. They're going to, he's not now, but they're leaving tomorrow. So safe travels. And man, they might not be back until like the day after New Year's. They might be staying New Year's there.
No. Well, I have a similar schedule next week as I have this week. So yeah, I'll be off. I'll be off next Wednesday as well. So if you want to do a New Year's show, I can stay up late. If you want to do a New Year's Day show, I can stay up till probably like 9.
Well, thank you. And man, I'm just being honest with you. I really need to check with her and I try not to bug her much because she has her hands full when she has Phoenix also. Just my hands full when I have him. But the truth is that I should already know. You know, dang it. Go check my message here.
Oh, I understand having your hands in a bunch of different pies. I actually bought some land out in Houston after Hurricane Harvey. I'm leasing it back to the
Good
government
call.
as a prison. Ka-ching!
Oh man. I heard that the value of property goes down after a hurricane. But I heard
Yes,
that the
but
reason why is because it becomes uninsurable.
well, that and also for some reason a bunch of kids just turn up missing afterwards. I'm not saying there's a correlation. I'm just saying that there's a business that is being conducted whenever tragedies occur.
Oh, you mean the same side hustle of immigration?
No,
Mommy
more
and
along the lines
daddy,
of
we don't know where they are. The kids go over here in this cage.
it's more along the lines of Jeffrey Epstein and random offshoot islands run by rich people.
All right, there you go, man.
Yes, Merry Christmas to you all, you fuckers. Keep an eye on your children.
Yeah, not only that, read the book One Nation Under Blackmail by Whitney Webb. That's something that maybe we could do together sometime is listen to just a couple of her better interviews. You ever listen to any Whitney Webb?
Not familiar, no.
Well, I believe that she is such a hot topic. Like my heroes are the heroes that never get any real, coverage. It's been that way
Right.
all my life. Long list of people that don't get any coverage. So her name, and I mean any, like you would think people like. Oh, well, I can tell you someone actually that gets you close to Joe Rogan is Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon is friends with Whitney Webb, but I noticed he hasn't published anything by her in like 2 years or more. But he did 2 or maybe 3 videos with Whitney Webb as far back as 4 and 5 years ago. Do you know who Tim Dillon is?
I fucking love Tim Dillon. I would love if we could get him on the show, dude. That would be
you know what
amazing get.
You know what I say about Tim Dillon?
Funny.
As it turns out, he makes a wonderful Alex Jones.
He is very Alex Jones, but he's also very what's his name?
It's my joke. It's my joke. It's my joke. Thank you for bearing with me, everyone.
No, he's very much Alex Jones, but he's also a Steven Crowder. He's very Steven Crowder-ish.
Yeah.
With some of the shit that he does as well.
Well, I enjoy him, and I enjoy that Joe Rogan gets him on to talk to him about current events. He's probably my most enjoyable guest that Joe Rogan has on. And so I enjoyed the guy. I thought he blew his load early when he talked about banging teenagers in a hotel room for 2 and 3 weeks at a time and, doing a whole ounce of cocaine. Do you remember that?
People love that shit.
I know, dude. He used to say
said
that
a lot of crazy shit over the years.
It was one of the craziest things I ever heard. I was like, okay, you blew your load. There's nothing else after that. But apparently there is. He became Alex Jones and a pretty good one.
Oh, dude.
I am halfway joking there,
I am all about getting Tim Dillon on this show. Are you kidding me?
I'd love it. Tim Dillon, come on. You would fucking love it here. We'd love you. We already do. I watch all of his shit because, you know, I take that back. I don't watch all of his videos, but I watch all of his bigger interviews, especially the ones with Joe Rogan. Did you see Kill Tony the other night?
I have never actually seen an episode of Kill Tony. No.
Okay, have you seen Musician's Mansion?
I have not.
All right. Well, welcome to my world. These are the things that my brain gravitates towards. At my age, it's really funny because I've had a library of so many books I couldn't keep up with them. I've read them all, and not only I've read them all, but read them multiple times. Excuse me. I've just done so much research; it's crazy. And so today, you know, I confess, you know, that I am very fascinated by visual, you know, what I can actually see. And so, this Musician's Mansion, maybe I can pull up just a minute of it so you can get just a taste. But it's really fucking cool. And I love shit like this because it makes music fun in a different way. And it, you know, it actually helps me find bands, but it also helps those bands. It helps those musicians, obviously, right?
I don't know. Maybe I should just give up and try this crystal meth everyone's talking about.
That's a long time ago, but you know, to keep up with me, it'll help. Right? You know what I'm saying, bro? No, man.
No.
A lot of my friends have always done meth. We were talking earlier about what influenced metal in Texas, you know, and respectfully, Craig was here and he said corrosion of conformity, which I thought was really interesting. And that's why I'm glad I learned to keep my mouth shut and let people talk, because I'm just as fascinated by what people say sometimes as anyone else might be. Right. But my answer to that question, and it's funny because this might be the question I told you earlier. My answer to that question is methamphetamines. Because, bro, everybody's been doing fucking methamphetamine for a long goddamn time, right?
Is that why everybody's teeth are so fucked up?
Well, not mine. It's kind of funny because my teeth are fucked up, maybe due to heredity, maybe due to the way I've always taken too much care of my teeth. I'm not 100% sure. All I can really tell you is that I never did any drugs. I've never done a lot of cocaine. I've never done meth. I tried it a couple of times, but not for me. But a lot of my friends, and I've told you this before, so I'm apologizing to anyone that I might be boring telling the same stories over. But, you know, all of my musician playing friends here in the Arlington, Texas area all did meth. They all fucking did it. But I didn't. But I have this natural hyperactive energy where I stay up all night anyway. And so after I was done doing whatever I was doing at midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning, I always knew where I could go and go hang out with really cool motherfuckers when they were hitting their stride. And so, like, one of those people was Mike Scasha. I spent a lot of time with Mike Scasha between the hours of 2 a.m. and 7 a.m. You know what I'm saying? You ever listen to that motherfucker pick? He's known as the fastest fucking picking guitarist. You know, it's a shame because I believe he's underrated.
Well, of course. All great ones are.
But
they're
the
not
people,
part of the lists.
The people that do know him as a speed picker. That's specifically a speed picker. And it's true. And, you know, a lot of it has to do with methamphetamine. That's all I'm saying. Rest his soul. You know, I love him. I know him well enough as a friend that I feel like I can talk openly and be myself, you know. Fuck everyone who can't understand it. It's not my fault.
There you go.
Well, I got to enjoy this hellhole, bro. Right?
Of course.
Sometimes
Absolutely.
you got to laugh to keep from crying. But I like to stay away from that. You know, I just like to enjoy myself, you know. And that's one of the things that you learn with age is that a lot of people, you know, die. And I've seen a lot of people die. A lot of people. It's a long fucking list, you know. And so when people get caught up on one person dying, you know, I understand. I try to be empathetic or, you know, considerate, whatever. I try to understand. You know, they're caught up on that one person dying, right? But man, I've got a long list of, like, my life would be completely different today if my friend Daryl Abbott were alive, right? Well, in the same way that you might understand that, I've got a friend named Joey Baker that died when we were teenagers. And he was my best friend. And if he would have been alive today, my life would be completely different. 100%. Either that or we might have had some kind of falling out, but I don't think so. You know, I mean, we grew up together. And so people just don't know, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. People aren't supposed to know. You're not entitled for people to understand or know. But I think that no matter what, you know, hopefully everyone gets to the point where they, you know, enjoy music to get them through.
Oh, yeah. I feel like eventually I'm going to buy a cabin in the woods, grow a beard between my legs. People from my old life will pass through town. They won't even recognize me. They'll say, "Hey, Pap," and then they'll buy some of my cider.
Are you going to send letters through the mail?
Yeah, but it's mostly going to be dick pics.
Here, Senator, here's my dick. Stop blowing shit up. You motherfuckers, I'm going to send a dick pic to every senator and every congressman and every president and every judge and everything. Tell them to tell them to drop dick pics and not bombs.
Because when you got so much to say, it's called gratitude. And that's right. Beastie Boys.
Bro, right now we're losing control.
Good. Fuck them.
Come on,
God damn. Fuck.
Hey, that's what's up.
Dave Jarvis, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Ricky.
I opened and dedicated my first beer of Christmas to you. I'd like to dedicate my 7th beer of Christmas to you also, but I can't. It must go to Chris Bell.
Hey!
A goddamn drummer that can sing like that and perform it live is out of this world. God damn, bro.
Fucking right.
Boom. There it is. It's open. The 7th beer of Christmas to perceive.
Fuck yeah.
God, I love that band. I'd love to have them play again. We hadn't even talked about the show on February the 8th. We're going to get to that in a minute and play. I tried to play some of that Heart Check, so I'm going to try to get back to that in a minute.
Well.
But in the
Take
meantime,
your time.
man,
I'm eating a sandwich.
Well,
oh, it's so good. Oh, the sandwich is so good.
well, let me make sure I fit in a couple of bands that I really want to make sure I always love on, especially on a day like this as you shove a sandwich down your throat. And we all remember the ones that we love.
Is this next song sandwich related? Because it should be.
Yeah, it actually is. You should shove it always relentlessly. This is Give me a 10 for that. 11. 12.
Look at that.
Relentless.
Fucking
Hey.
a vain song that wasn't a cover. Good for them.
God damn, I love that song though, man. They deserve props. That Relentless is kick ass. You know, sometimes it just comes together for a band and they write, or an artist and they write the song, you know, or they write, you know, some songs. It's just the way that it is.
All right. Well, I'm going to be real with y'all for a second. I don't really like I don't really like going to shows anymore because even when I know that I'm going to be surrounded by people that are my friends, my family, and loved ones and all that shit, somebody always says some stupid shit. Somebody always has some jokes, and what was really unfortunate is the last show that I went to. Wasn't even a Lawyer Marita show. It was just, it was a show down the road over at Diamond Jim's. And I was like, cool, let's check out some bands. And Hef came up to me and he made a stupid joke. And now it really sucks because now I hate Hef and I hate Vane. And I know that everybody else in Vane had nothing to do with that. That was just Mike. But people have this tendency to just see me and just feel like they're cool with me and so they can crack jokes. No, none of you are cool with me enough to crack jokes like that. So sometimes maybe just shut the fuck up. Especially if you're a fucking cover boy like Mike Hef is. All right. So if the best things that you can do is a fucking cover, don't be coming at me with some disrespectful bullshit with your fucking bullshit fucking blue beard and your off-time fucking original songs. If you're gonna release a fucking cover as your fucking single, then maybe you should just go fuck yourself. Anyway. What were you going to say, Rick?
We're getting hot in here tonight. Wow, that's the way I like it.
Man, I don't like this shit. When I go out to a show and I'm surrounded by people that I expect to be fucking cool, I expect y'all to be fucking cool. And if you come up to me with your fucking bullshit fucking jokes, oh man, there must be a height requirement. Man, go fuck yourself, okay? Because I'm short, but you know what? Even at my fucking minuscule height, I've still written more better songs than you ever will dream of, you fucking poser cover boy. Anyway, go ahead, Rick.
Well, I want to say the obvious that I love you and that
I love you too.
Is in love. When you're taller, when you're taller, like I am, I'm 6'2", or like Hef is, he's 6'4", maybe. I grew up lanky, and my lankiness wasn't due just to being tall. It was due to being malnourished as a baby and as a child. And so, anyway, we all get picked on, is what I'm saying. And I got picked on as a child, as being too tall, right? And so we get picked on too, Don't think that short people are the only people that get picked on, because all people get picked on for any flaw they might possibly have. And that's just the way that it is, And why someone would feel comfortable picking on, someone, the only thought I can think of is that they feel comfortable, like they're like roasting, maybe, and maybe that's not appropriate if you don't know someone well enough. I don't know where all the different lines are. I'm just making some suggestions that, you know, when I know people, I can make fun of their flaws and they can make fun of my flaws. And as long as that's all we're doing is having fun, laughing at each, because I laugh at my own flaws. You know, I don't pretend I'm a superhero or the greatest or the best. I don't like this podcast. If someone had the money and came along with, you know, just a little money, and if they especially had any technological understanding, you know, they could do a podcast that's better than ours. You know, maybe not the same talent with Dave motherfucking Jarvis and Ariel and myself. That might be a challenge, but anyway, you know, we all have our vulnerabilities, and I'm willing to admit mine, and that's part of who I am. And
Right on.
others be willing to admit theirs, and sometimes within that context, we roast each other or make fun of each other in ways where we feel like maybe, because I can promise you, with what I grew up with, and that stuff never bothered me because I've told you multiple times words don't hurt me. I grew up under way different circumstances to have to worry about what people thought about me. Let's put it that way.
All right. Well, I'll just say
But
this from my perspective.
Go ahead.
If a tall motherfucker decided to talk shit about me and then I talked it back to them, then they would just threaten to beat me up. So
Probably not. No. You think you
believe
would
me,
have?
that was the situation. No, I did. I absolutely did. And that's why folks like you and Hef didn't have to deal with that, because even if they made fun of you, you could just fucking, you know, rear back at them and they'd be like, oh okay, I'm sorry. They don't feel that threat from me. So, Hef, this is from me, Dave Jarvis. You open your sets with a cover and you released a cover as your single. Normally, I would say if you were a band that is trying to get ahead with your original sound, you should not open or close with a cover, because then it will detract from what your original sound is. But since I've actually heard what your band actually sounds like, I think that you're better off opening and closing with covers, because that's the best you're ever going to do. Okay, what were you saying, Rick? I can't be kind about this shit anymore. Okay, I'm 41, about to be 42, and these people with no fucking talent still feel the need to make me feel like I'm a piece of shit. And meanwhile, I can dream up better songs than they will ever fucking create. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I tend to agree with you, and I apologize. This got sidetracked.
Hey, it's not your fault, man. You had nothing to do with this. I've been sitting on this shit for a while. I've been wanting to say this, but you know, you like Hef, and clearly. By the way, in case nobody has realized it, Hef is in love with Ariel. Okay, if nobody has fucking figured that out, if you watch this show and you see the way that he speaks to Ariel, you will notice Hef is absolutely in love with Ariel. Sorry
What's
to
wrong
call
with
that out.
that? I mean, I've been, infatuated
I'm
before.
sorry. Well, she's taken by a much better man.
Well, he is impossible to, to replace or defeat. Your best option with him is, get to know him and love him. Jeff is really cool, dude. He is really
Jeff
cool.
is wonderful. I love Jeff. Jeff is cool.
Well, I mean, I knew he would have to be married, or to be with Ariel. But no, he really actually is. He's like one of the better people in the world. I can almost assure you of that. All right, so let's go ahead and transfer some of this anger. I feel like this anger is healthy.
All right.
And I respect everything you just said. I put in my piece that there are other perspectives, that maybe he grew up being called, "Hey, how's the weather up there? Hey, too tall," and he had to deal with things also. And maybe because of that, he feels comfortable fucking with you. I couldn't tell you, but I know a lot of people that are that way. And let me tell you the oxymoron, if I can attach one here. As you know how I feel about uh, black people and their language. Like, I'm not offended by any of it, and I'm not offended by using any of it in an appropriate set of circumstances. But
why do you have Lone Star Conspiracy up on the screen?
well, again, to transfer the energy here, because
to make me
I'm
more
feeling,
angry.
yeah, I'm feeling some nice hatred here, and this has been a long time coming, also. And I'm not trying to completely take the attention off of Hef, because I love Hef and I hate the contention there. And I was just pointing out that I tried to show that maybe he has a heart of gold that's just coming from an opposite perspective, and he meant well. That's all I was saying. But maybe he hates you and wants to kill you and would rather see you dead. I don't know. But as we speak of that, people we'd love to see dead. Lone Star Conspiracy. I would personally like to chime in myself, but what do you think, Dave Jarvis?
Well, honestly, the last few shows you've been promoting their shows, and I've been feeling very resentful of you. And also, when you brought in Creeper to when you brought in Creeper to totally overshadow, Powder Blue Stanza, I was like, wait, Creeper. I've said repeatedly, fuck these guys. Fuck the bands that were part of playing with WTF, that now play with Lone Star Conspiracy, that know the fucking score, and that still do business with Lone Star Conspiracy. I'm talking about Creeper. I'm talking about Within Chaos. I'm talking about Vivid and Vulgar. I'm talking about Tower High. I'm talking about Mile Zero. All these bands that claim to be my friends, but know that these motherfuckers stole my shit, and y'all still do fucking business with them. That really makes me not like a whole lot of you, okay? And I feel like I've said this probably at least 4 or 5 dozen times, so I don't know what it is that I'm not exactly getting across to you. So anyway, so when I say,
I'm agreeing
when I
with you.
say, hey, fuck Lone Star Conspiracy, and then my boy Ricky here decides to promote them, then suddenly I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Are you mad at me? Yeah,
No,
is there
you already know
is
that.
there some is there something that you want to say to me? Because this seems very passive aggressive.
No, you already know that answer. I'm the peacemaker, and I'm trying to find that line somewhere, somehow, that's a utopian hope, and I admit that, but that happens to be who I am, and it is what it is. Like, I hate that Lone Star Conspiracy, and this is why I brought it up, and this is why before you spoke, I told you I wanted my piece. And my piece is real simple, that it starts with whoever the person is from Lone Star Conspiracy that stole your songs. And I wish that person would have the balls to, step up to the plate and try to clear the air. Is that utopian? Yeah, it is. But god damn it, is it too much to ask? That's what I'm saying. Because I'd like to clear the air. Like, I have reasons to hate bands, you know, I do. I have reasons to hate everyone, right? I do. I really do. I have reason to hate both of my brothers. But I choose to remember the things that I love about them because they're my brothers. And that's challenging for some people to understand. This band here, Edge of Insanity, that singer came up to me when I was doing my band, Me and My Dead Friends, or I think it was after. Yeah, it was after. I can't remember, but anyway, he was saying, "Hey, I want to record your music," and I was like, "You know, who are you to say that to me?" Right off the bat. Don't talk to me that way. Have you drank too much? You know. And so he said, no, really, I know because he did listen to my other music and my other band. And he said, no, I know your voice, man. I know I've been keeping up with you and I really want to record your music and all this shit, right? Well, 2 weeks later, he's going, I was probably drunk that night. Forgot what I said, man. I don't know what you mean, you know? And so people like that to me are a dick, right? But that's the kind of dick shit that I can file away for the greater good, the cause of the whole, you know? But if someone ripped off my music, like for example, if one of my former band members played one of my songs live, I don't know, they did it good, I'd probably be honored. I'd be okay with it. But I don't know if they re-recorded it and became rich or you know, I don't know, to some extent, yeah, I'd be pissed off if they didn't, if I wasn't, you know, involved in the process. So anyway, that's my way of saying, Dave Jarvis, I totally get it. And I wish to the Dallas Fort Worth heavy metal gods that Lone Star Conspiracy would step up to the plate and say, hey, what the fuck? Now, I understand why you get pissed off at Creeper, for example, but now, we've got Warhog playing with them and Wolvera, and these guys just don't know. They're just playing a show, Some of them do. Apparently, Creeper does, but I don't know, man. It's one of those things where my heart bleeds for you, Dave Jarvis. It obviously does. But at the same time, my heart bleeds as much, maybe more, maybe less. It just depends on, the moment for the whole local music scene and what we're all, doing here together. As much fun as I have every Wednesday night, because I have fun and I wouldn't rather be doing anything else. I'm so fucking glad we do this, Dave Jarvis. But, at the same time, I don't want to be like battling with motherfuckers. And the answer is obvious. It's right before everyone's eyes. I saw Justin Jackson's post. Should I show that and share that?
No, you're good, man. No. I have nothing against Warhog playing with Creeper. It's whatever. I have a problem with the bands that played with WTF that know what happened and still continued to do business with Lone Star Conspiracy. And also, I have a problem with people in the scene that just feel the need to just come up to me and make jokes unnecessarily. And
yeah, caught that.
I really, I want to stab you But at the same time, I care very much about myself. That's why I don't stab some of these motherfuckers that have these fucking jokes when I come out to
Yeah,
see their
prison's
bullshit.
a motherfucker. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. Y'all have a good night.
What? Say what? What are you doing? Is that Dave? He's out. God damn it. I guess I better take this flyer off. I don't know if anyone noticed, but this is the Warhog show coming up. Edge of Insanity is playing on that show. Wolvera is playing on that show. So we'll play some Wolvera before the night's over. We're definitely going to play some Warhog for you. And notice also on the left side of that, we have Wednesday 13. So got my eye on Wednesday. Yeah, that's how fucked up that shit is, you know. And I don't know how to not be empathetic. You know, I mean, you saw Dave just leave the show. Probably because I'm sitting here talking about it and I got the flyer up instead of just playing some music and moving on. But, you know, even when you try your best, you're still fucking up because you're human. Well, all I can say is you fucking people that fuck shit up have no idea how much you fuck it up for everybody, really. But welcome to the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, because I know we all relate to that together. You're not fucking playing auditoriums and on tour with Metallica and Pantera, cocksuckers. You know, come on. We're all doing this together. Suck it up, motherfuckers. Really. God damn. Dave Jarvis, I love you, man. Ariel, I love you too. Everybody that listens to Blow Your Brains Out every Wednesday, everybody listening tonight, it's been a damn good time. Let's end it with a blast.
Why, here comes our criminal now. What do you have to say for yourself?
separate, try to separate my body from my mind. The clock as the second hand slowly goes strolling by. I wanna feel when I run, it'll be just as strong. I've been waiting
God damn, I love you, Lou Morris. I always knew those 3 songs would match up, or like Cold went with Hollow Man really well. But Cold Feelings by the Misfits, sung by Dave Jarvis, fits right in there absolutely magically. I'm not even fucking kidding. So excited about how well that fits together and how magic it is to like wield the power of music. Ha 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 ha. Dave Jarvis, I hope that you're listening. Hop back on. Anyone else listening, hop back on. I'm going to check the comments right here real quick. What? What is that? That's weird. If y'all don't know, we're broadcasting to Twitch. I don't mention it because we're primarily broadcasting to Facebook and YouTube. But anyway, anyone listening, I just cracked open my 8th beer, and I am going to salute the conqueror, the champion of heavy metal, especially Dallas-based heavy metal and entertainment, Lou Morris, with my 8th beer of Christmas. So that means I have 4 more to go. I intend to drink them, and I have a lot of music to play. So everyone, let's have a good time together. Hopefully, Santa is stoking your chimneys as we speak. But nevertheless, I do have a couple of fucking surprises up my stocking. You goddamn right I do. Let's burn this shit down.
What does the future hold? Beast, famine, or disease? Pray, pray for
there's no direction. I know it's a nightmare, but it's my dream. When did it all stop and everyone forgot the feeling? The scene is cruel and exhausting. Is this really all that there is? And I'd rather be hated than invited to that circus. I've seen enough and it haunts me. That's and they tell a different story to you every time. Unoriginal. So why do they all sound the same every night? Over again. Say they like the way the life feels only when it's ideal and they're invincible. Why do all the good ones even try? The scene is cruel and exhausting. Is this really all that there is? And I'd rather be hated than invited to that circus. I've seen enough and it
Oh, that is so good, isn't it? God, that's so fucking good. But that show is amazing. I had my grandson though, so that's part of this whole package. Is one of the reasons I do this is because I looked at all of my circumstances at the time. StreamYard only costs $25 a month, 24, whatever. And I noticed that you could be live on YouTube and Facebook and interact with the people, like anyone commenting on Facebook or commenting on YouTube. Right now, I will pull it up on the panel here. You'll be able to see your comment and we'll chat about it. Like Arkansas. Hey, Saucy, where you at? Thought you were going to come up on panel with me here. Let's open this thing up and blow it up. Where are you at? Where is Arkansas? Anyway, anyone listening, head on over to Arkansas's channel anytime. She's always a hoot and a holla. We're going to get right back to the music because I've got 2 things here. Maybe 3. I've got a lot of love. A lot of love. Because all these graphics that you see, I'm doing all of these graphics. Pulling up all of the Facebook pages and anything else that I pull up, that's all me. And so I enjoy this, right? But I'm also enjoying listening to the music, right? I fucking enjoy listening to the music. And I have a lot of music here, a lot. I have not even come close to going through half of the fucking music that I have on file of local bands that are all kick-ass, badass fucking bands right here in Arlington, Dallas, Fort Worth. So let's keep this shit going. We did a show a while back with a really cool band that surprised us. I would call this band my personal surprise band. Sometimes I'm late to the party, right? So I don't know. I can only be honest with you and tell you that my personal surprise band of 2024, and there are many, but this is at the top. It's the P-Town Skanks with Obsessions. There it is, screaming and shouting my heart out right there with Kayla Kent on lead guitar. Earlier tonight, you heard Tell You the Truth that was featuring Rick Perry on lead guitar. But that song is my second song called Hard Candy Girl. It's gonna be a hard candy Christmas with Kayla Kent. Go check her out. She's a badass chick. All right. Already told you we got a lot of music to play. I'm gonna pull up on the screen here just for fun. Let's have some fun. Y'all want to have fun? I hope you're listening and I hope you're having fun. Check it out. We got Dreadland here on the screen. Let me come back over here and make sure you're seeing what I'm seeing. You are. Let me see if I can make it larger. I can't. So I'm going to put myself back on there. And there is a reason I'm bringing that up. It's called a tease. Yes, I still have 4 more beers to drink, right? Yeah, I do. I'm on 8. And I'm about to finish 8. So I might have to make my 9th beer of Christmas a Dreadland Christmas beer. Or let me take that off the screen. Another tease would be, that's right, we're teasing tonight. This right here. Who all has watched this? Am I in the right spot? I feel like I'm on the Dreadland page again. Let me see here. Where am I at? Okay, I am. So I'm going to go ahead and stop that and represent this one. Wow. I don't know why that didn't work that way. Hey, I'm on my 8th beer. I'm about to bottoms up, motherfucker, like Van Halen. Bottoms up. I'd love to play some shit like that. But check this out. This is Musician's Mansion. You motherfuckers head over there now. Don't wait. Go have a much better time doing that. Check it out.
Wake up, motherfuckers!
All right, that's all I'm going to show. I don't know if they'll like totally shut down my video for playing that much or not. Here's the good news is we had no intention of monetizing this video ever in the first place, okay? Multiple of the bands. Here's how this works. We're going to break it down for you real quick before I break out beer number 9 and dedicate my 9th beer of Christmas. But bands have the option of setting up their DistroKid to whether they're going to share distribution. Wasn't that sweet? It's almost as sweet as going up the butthole. So whether they're going to share distribution or whether they're going to stop you from sharing, like, you know, any content. And so they can shut your monetization down. One song from one band can shut the monetization down for your complete video. That's new. It didn't used to be that way. And it's okay. I can erase that video. So like when you're watching a lot of our other videos on YouTube only, not Facebook. If you're on Facebook, nothing changes. You can see the whole thing from beginning to end on Facebook. But on YouTube, I am able to edit those videos. And so anyway, never intended on being monetized here, because multiple of these songs are people that will be like, hey, we're going to shut down your fucking YouTube video channel, goddamn it. No, not your channel, but you cannot monetize with some of these bands. And, it's just the way that it is. Will I get through 4 more beers? I don't know. But Chip Tooth might.
Me. Normal is lazy, play thousands of shows, but nobody pays me. My piss is hazy, drink too much maybe. Just dropped up my dog at the pound, think it's rabies. My mother is dead and my bitch is in prison. My dog has got cancer, my dick has got rhythm. My weak guy's in jail, Gen 6 insurrection. What a surprise, Caucasian complexion. Homegirls in traction from heroin injection. The cat swelled up from a fentanyl infection. I'm the king of the castle, but mostly an asshole. Your teeth, they look fragile and losing enamel. You dipshit and ignorant, nitwit illiterate. I am belligerent and inconsiderate. Cigarette isn't lit. I'm not a rapper, I already know this bitch, I should quit. I'll say some more, bitch banging on my door. Fucked every guy in the county and plus some more. Trapped a good friend of mine with a few babies. I don't know what you call a horse who's a lady. She doesn't spit balls, all she does is she swallows them. Cumberland eyelashes, nose like a stallion. Herps in her asshole, ball sacks, they be slapping them. Voice like a bird if the bird was a crackhead. CPS case every month, I ain't playing. No man's ever uttered the words I'm staying. Throws dishes and cups at her kids while she's swaying. She's further from God than the saint she's portraying. I sing in a country band too. At least I have the sense to separate the two. No dirt roads or cheeses, I'll eat me some Cheez-Its and spin out the crumbs on her wound cheesy fetus.
It's over, man. It's over.
All right, Chip Tooth, bringing it hard right there. I'm breaking open beer number 9. And who better to bust it out to than Chip Tooth? There you go. Hopefully you heard it pop. You heard it fly. Some Chip Tooth right there. All right, we're going to step this show up right now. You know, it's a goddamn rock and roll radio show. We do it live on your television in your living room. God damn it. This is some fucking shit that you ain't ever gonna ever fucking forget about. It's called Last of the Sane, and you're gonna hear a lot of this shit over the next couple of months, because Last of the Sane is playing the Blow Your Brains Out show at Diamond Jim's February, Saturday, the 8th. Diamond Jim's, here we go. Hold on. I fucking love that. God. I mean, I really like that. I like everything about that. And I mean that in the sense that that's the kind of music I could listen to in my house. I could listen to it in my car. I could listen to it on my phone. It's a really good song. All right, so check it out on the screen here. We have some Dreadland. Everybody go over to Dreadland right now. What I'm going to do is copy this. Boom. And I'll bring it over here into the comments. And I'll post it here. First, I'm going to type in Dreadland. And of course, it all has to be capitalized. And then paste that link and post it. Go ahead and pull it up on the channel there. There it is, Dreadland. Everyone can see it. Head your asses over there now to their YouTube channel and hit subscribe. Be honored. Feel honored to hit subscribe and subscribe all. All right, let's experience this together. It says For You at the top, so that's more of their popular videos. That looks like something going on in a jam room. But I want to hear some music first. So we got 3 Dumb Remaster. There's that same video. Dread Shoulders is What If I Already, and Jam My Balls Ejected Are We? I'm intrigued. I'm more than interested. I am intrigued. But let's check out 3 Dumb. God damn, just when I was thinking about quitting too. Whoo! Dreadland shows up. Fuck. Is that badass or what? Is it just me? Did Dreadland bring the dread into the land? Or is it just me? God damn, that woke me the fuck up. I think I can get through another beer or two now. I'm on number 9, right? Yeah. Might send out 10, 11, and 12 beers of Christmas to Dreadland. Woo! That was smoking. Love that shit, man. We are going to listen to more Dreadland. We also have Collide Over Me. So on this show, I'll add them to the flyer and show it in a minute, and we'll actually listen to some of their music. But Collide Over Me is part of this show, so it's Last of the Sane, which you heard earlier, Dreadland, which you just heard. That's Heart Check, and I've been trying to find a way of playing their music on YouTube. But either way, the other band there is one of my very favorites. I don't know what it is about all these new bands and how much they're kicking ass. But this is Here for Now. Forward.
I'm not the angry type, even when I know my heart
You already know that show's kicking ass right there. With Here for Now. All right, so I do have another song by Here for Now. I'm just looking for it. That's all I'm doing. Just looking for it. And I am starting to make myself some dinner. You know, I can't go through this entire show without playing some Dark Alliance. So I'm going to go ahead and skip on over and play some Dark Alliance right now.
What's your pleasure, sir?
Tear your soul apart.
Mortal soul, fear me, yet love me as I take control. Give yourself to me as you let yourself go. I knew I owned you from the very start. I wish to view you tear your soul apart. You're just a victim of your lustful thoughts. I raped your innocence and I stole your heart. Call me your daddy, you're in this way too far. Tear your soul apart. Tear your soul. Tear your soul apart. Tear your soul. With dismay, feel in the mirror, it's not just what you see. My love to hate you germinates inside me. Tear your soul apart. Tear your soul. Tear your soul apart. Tear your soul.
Goddamn right. Yeah, you can hear me. Okay, good. Goddamn right. That shit's fucking good. All right, so I have another song by Last of the Sane loading up right now. As soon as it's ready, I'm going to hit go. And as you can hear, I'm chowing down. So I think 9 beers was all I made it through. 9 beers of Christmas. That's what we'll have to conclude this as.
Was a beautiful day. The sun beat down and the radio on. I was driving. The trees went by. Me and Dale were saying, never run away. I was flying. Running down the drain.
All right, so I'm fucking lonely. Nobody's in the goddamn comments, and Ariel left a little while ago, and goddamn Dave Jarvis left mad at conspiracy motherfuckers that ripped off his fucking music. And right now, I just want to listen to some fucking music. How about you? That was last to the same. I'm celebrating the 9 beers of Christmas. God damn it. I'm not happy because RFK is the health czar. And I don't know what you think that means, but I don't think any of us do. I think it means I should play that song called Frogs Again. But do you remember that? The song that started out with the frogs? But instead, I'm going to play The Final Stand. Fuck. Once again, that shit is badass. All right. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I aim to not ever fucking disappoint. How about this shit? Some Dreadland for you motherfuckers. God damn, that sounds so fucking cool. Those dudes are jamming. got the huh on that. Well, here I am once again, just like you. All alone, just like you. Failures, losers, and fools. We unite with Christmas bright. On the boulevard of broken dreams.
Cruising with my girl the other day, almost got run off the road. There was a guy in a Tesla, he's from California. I'm not a violent guy, this is my story. I know who'd ever seen that has just begun. The time to get up and see. Mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun. Mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun. Get back. Take that! Get back! Take that! I know you'd ever see, and that's just begun. The time to get up and see. Mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun. Mama, get my gun, mom, get my gun, mom, get my gun. Get back! Take that! Get back! Take that! ain't there. Get back. Don't California, my Texas.
Got the hedonistic punk vatos bringing it down to the end once again. Right now, like this video and share it now to get the word out. And the people over here that want to be here, ask questions and comment in the chats to participate. That's not just tonight, but that's every Wednesday night right here. Blow your brains out. Merry Christmas to one and to all. Let me say hello and I love you to my cohorts, Ariel and Dave Jarvis. God, can you believe we made it this far? It's not just 1 and 2 and 3 hours, but God damn, we made it like 5 hours here. 5 motherfucking hours on Christmas Eve. Blow your brains out, everybody. Show your love. Show your support. The most important thing that you can do at a giving time like this is to support the music that you love. Buy the band's songs and merchandise. Go see them perform live. That's it. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We'll see you here every Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Blow your brains out. Music and entertainment. Tacky and tasteless.